The following program is rated TV MAL. It contains strong language and is intended only for mature.
Go fuck yourself. Go fuck yourself. Go fuck yourself.
How's everybody's father feeling today?
Off is a direction you can fuck.
Escúchenme. Everybody, listen. Ha ha.
We are fucking back. We're back. Classic. We are back.
Let me talk to you.
What makes Daddy Magic's nipples hard?
Me to go to sleep. I'm not tired. I'm fully rested. I got my 8 hours. You see bags under my eyes, boy? Huh?
Do you see it, bang under my eye, boy? Because you don't see it, we don't get fucking tired here, ladies and gentlemen. And welcome to the In Time Wrestling Podcast Circle Debate, episode 240. This is my last resort.
Just a Papa Roach.
No breathing. Just the fuck. I can't confirm. I have to never say that song. Jesus. You know why? I haven't heard that fucking song in a minute.
Dude, that song is fucking a classic.
It is. That is right, folks. Yeah, you guys are wondering why the hell on a Wednesday before Dynamite? What's going on? Normally Thursdays. Well, as we told you, folks, I'm going to repeat myself. We got a busy schedule coming up. We need a day off, so we're going to take Thursday off because we got to get ready for the upcoming of those next, upcoming week. Oh, we got to get ready for that. But here we go, folks. I'm not alone here. This is the host of DB Wife. My other host from coast to coast, from west to the east to the Midwest to internationally, who just brings you
worldwide.
Worldwide. That brings it down to you every fucking night for all of you guys. I'll just let this man talk more. So let me just play the damn clip because he knows what to say. For goodness.
Because I'm not just the coolest, and I'm not just the best.
I am the Redeemer. And you'll either feel the joy at my cruelty. This is the word of the Redeemer.
Ladies and gentlemen, who knew the flagship show would eventually have something trailing behind it like this? Feels like it's Thursday, but fuck it, it's Wednesday. You know what that means. Not only are we going to blow up some Dynamite, we're going to talk some shit. You also know what that means. OPC, the Redeemer, in the building. It is game over.
Oh, man.
Let's fucking go.
That's right.
The mana.
And I know you guys are surprised he's not. He'll wear his He is, just give some time. wear it.
Secret member of Dark State, everybody. Maybe, possibly. You never know.
Yes, he's a secret member of Dark State. Remember that he is. Man, folks. Whoo! We got a lot to talk about. I tell you that. We got a lot to talk about today, guys, folks. Before we do, let's just send a shout out to everybody in the chat. Lord, what is going on, my girl?
Good girl.
Hey, guys, like to share, subscribe to the Discord and let our CLB family know. Hit 1K. That's right. Get to 5K. Let's fucking go. That's why I love you, Lord. Yes. What's going on?
Ben,
the gatekeeper.
Good, bro.
Ben, what is going on?
Oh.
Rusty. Well, there's a reason why early because we're doing a combined together with the AEW Dynamite watch party as well.
Combination.
It's a combo breaker, bro. It's no combo. Yes, and JT, what is going on?
What's good, bro?
Borrachos.
Bro, chachos.
Bro, chachos.
Bro, chachos.
No, borrachos only during the weekend. Bro. But, it's hot in Southern California. So I got to have my Modelo. I got to have my michelada. See, watermelon right there. That's right. Kayla!
Kayla! We love you, Kayla.
Yes. We do love you. And hopefully we see you later, Kayla.
Will be joining us, fingers crossed, everybody, for the Dynamite portion of this show.
Yes, indubitably. See, I already started with indubitably already.
That's a double as far as I'm concerned. Anyone have a Wednesday night urge to have a two-piece? Well, guess what?
We're going to give you 2 piece.
You got it.
That's right. We're gonna give you 2-piece. But man, ladies and gentlemen, since we're on the road, this is the last resort, of course, of meaning in the world of professional wrestling, mainly for Mania week. Even though it's not over yet, we still got Monday Night Raw. We still got, NXT, one more. We got Friday Night SmackDown. But we're going to save that in a few. But we got to get into what happened this past Sunday. That's right. It's Dynasty, baby. Time to talk about what the hell happened at Dynasty. And I appreciate everybody for joining us on the watch party on Sunday. We appreciate you all. We love you all. You guys are the MVPs. Redeemer always says, and it is true. You guys are the MVPs. But what a fantastic event that we just had. Wow, man, 96 hours ago. What did you say that?
96 hours ago. Holy shit.
Oh, man. But I can tell you, it was the ending was super kick time. Rod and Todd have arrived. And they're right there. Right in the middle. You see them right there? I knew it. I knew it. I know that in your mind, you were just like, we had to put it up. Like, I know you had it.
So much.
I know. You were just like, the
fuck?
Oh, good Lord.
What is going on, John? For a while longer. We'll see. We're going to have to wait and see. Okay, that's right. Shout out to the Ace, the silent assassin. World elite. World elite. That's right. They'll be back. Oh, man. I can't wait. I'm excited. They're coming back on the 14th. The rebrand of World Elite Podcast. Make sure you subscribe to them, follow them. Of course, you've got the Ace himself, Dylan, and
Double
J himself, Mr. Slap Nuts of Podcasting. I can't wait. Yes, he is. Man, well, I know, JT, we're going to save that, but, man. Oh, all right. Where the hell can we start off overall, Redeemer, on this? What were your thoughts? I know we gave it our grade on Sunday, but what was your highlight of the night of Dynasty? And which one was it that really was disappointing you? Besides, we know the main event was disappointment, but the rest of the card, there had to be some type of disappointment there too.
Well, see, here's the thing. So overall, I was not impressed by this show. Like, AEW, we know, loves to deliver when it comes to pay-per-views. We always end up saying, like, oh, we can go into this show with zero excitement, nothing behind it whatsoever. And then as soon as the show happens and we're done with it, we go, damn, this show was freaking epic. Like, the matches were fantastic. Started spreading a little bit of more like story that we could get that out of this. And then it's like, yes, this is perfect. But then it's like, we get to this one, and this is easily the weakest show they may have ever put on in its entirety. And that is sad. Like, hands down. I'll talk about that in a bit. John shouts. This right here, like, first off, a lot of people, we're not going to talk about the 0 hour a lot because, a lot of people don't really watch the 0 hour. Best thing on that whole entire moment right there was Anthony Bowen's coming back, basically rebranded and squashing Max Caster, which is perfect. Even though I'll give it to the trios tag match on there as well. It was a damn banger in its own right. But Ospreay and Kevin Knight kicking off the show. I thought it was awesome. First, fantastic display of showing off Kevin Knight, which I love. Will Ospreay. It's Will Ospreay. Like, you're never going to get anything bad when it comes from Will Ospreay. And these two delivered on a freaking epic match, but it was super predictable. Like, I don't think there was anybody out there that truly believed Kevin Knight was going to beat Will Ospreay. Like, literally, it sucks for him because he's literally only been in here for a whole week. And here he is taking an L to Will Ospreay, even though I'm glad that he did get to show out during the matchup. So I'll give that a plus in its own right. The Hurt Syndicate versus the Learning Tree. Now, I'll flat out say it. I was not looking forward to this matchup, hands down, because you know how I am. I don't care about the Learning Tree. That stuff is just played out. Honestly, done nothing really for Brian Keith. It's done nothing for Big Bill. Jericho is still on television, and I don't really give a damn when it comes to him whatsoever. And the Hurt Syndicate is easily one of the more over acts, even though they're technically supposed to be a heel group. They're over like crazy. This whole thing with MJF and the Hurt Syndicate, like, I don't know anybody who's genuinely excited to see the Hurt Syndicate be a part, like have MJF try to weasel his way in there. It's just kind of lame in its own right. Like, this is what we got for MJF at all these, at anything that he could be doing on this show. It's messing around with the Hurt Syndicate, trying to be like, hey, I could be a part of that too, right? I'm Maxwell Jacob Friedman. You know, you want me in the group. Like, no, it's just comes off so awkward. It comes off so weird. Like, even looking back now at that segment with MJF and MVP, it's weird. Like, I don't get why this is a thing now. The match was okay for what it was. I just wasn't blown away by it. Mercedes and Julia, hands down, you know, we've basically criticized Mercedes to hell and back when it comes to her. You know, she either delivers or she doesn't. We've basically been on both sides of the fence here. And this just didn't do what it needed to do. Was even in the process when you should have been making Julia look good in this whole moment, it just felt like her and Mercedes didn't click together. It was off big time. And it's just going to chalk up in another situation with this Owen tournament where it's super predictable. And in the long run, we just look at it and go, what was there? Like, what did we expect? You know, like, what was there to expect out of this except for Mercedes going over? Like, there was no way they were going to do something exciting. Oh, God, I hope we're not really headed for Bobby and MJF. Honestly, I'm a little weirded out by that matchup as a whole. Like I said, the Owen tournament so far, like those two matches deep with the men's and the women's, it just feels super predictable for a lot of it. The Death Riders and Rated FTR, the match was good. We've been teasing the FTR turn. We got the little bit of the tease where we thought it was just going to be Dax and Cash was going to be like, okay, no, I'm not with this. And then we got the full on turn of both. The beatdown. I enjoyed the beatdown. It was freaking wild to watch that whole thing go down. And like I said, the only that night when that show ended was we've heard the people on social media talking about Copeland and Christian getting back together to face FTR. All you have to do at this point is give me the best explanation that would make sense. Give me an explanation that makes sense as to why the hell Christian all of a sudden is going to just drop the heel act and align with his buddy, even though they feuded for so long and were like, I'm over you. I'm tired of this. I don't need to be in your shadow, this, that, and the other thing. And I look at that and go, now you really need to come up with something super on point that makes sense. Because if Christian just shows up and helps Adam Copeland, even though they just beat the hell out of each other like so long ago, it doesn't make a single ounce of sense. There needs to be an explanation that puts all the pieces together instead of just throwing it out there and being like, yes, see, Christian has to have a great explanation. Exactly, JT. Timeless Tony Storm and Megan Bayne. I know a couple people on this channel have been very, iffy when it comes to Megan Bayne. I really
I'm guilty of the charge. I'm not going to say no.
OPC's not going to just be like, no, I didn't do this. See,
I'm guilty of the charge.
She is. I like Megan. I really do. I've liked Megan Bayne for a while. She's been great. I don't know what it is since she's come to AEW. She's still very off right now. And it's a situation where you look at it and you go, why did we rush Megan this far up already if you're basically just gonna, drop her back down the card again? So that was my one main concern for it right there. But I'll say this. I think the match was very good. I think they actually put in a very good matchup. And Tony winning with the small package was an interesting thing to go about it, because literally she hit the Storm Zero during this matchup and Megan kicked out at 1. It was literally Tony delivering as much offense as humanly possible and just Megan was going and kicking out of everything and just nothing was stopping her. And I love that they made her look like a beast, but I don't like how they like basically just sacrificed it so fast. And that's kind of my one issue about it. But I like how it just basically came down to the small package was what needed to be done to do it. I mean, Fletch, I kind of agree with you. Like the loss against Tony didn't hurt Bane. The thing is, though, where's she going to go from here? She's already been catapulted towards the top, the main championship. Now where does she go except down? And that sucks for her because they built her up so strong. And then look what we just got. Like you made her look super strong in this, which is a good thing, which was a saving point. But again, where does she go on the card now? She's already challenged for the main championship. Now she has no choice but to go back down again, which is crazy for her. But it was a very good matchup. I enjoyed it for what they gave us. Fletcher and Mark Briscoe and the Owen. This was probably the best of the Owen Cup matches, honestly. Like this one even beat out this one beat out Ospreay and Kevin Knight, in my honest opinion.
Oh my God.
Fletcher's a beast. This kid's freaking fantastic. I love me some Mark Briscoe. These two put on a banger. It is, again, back in that situation, in that column of being super predictable. I don't think anybody believed Mark Briscoe was going to beat Kyle Fletcher, but they did a fantastic matchup. Here comes the fun part where everybody's going to be like, oh my God, you might have a heart attack right now on stream, everybody. Bandito and Chris Jericho for the ROH World title. Here's something that you would think you'd never hear come out of my mouth. This was one of those actually enjoyable Chris Jericho matches. I don't know what the hell happened here, but it's like Bandito knows how to work. Yes, Fletcher is a fucking star, and I love that. Bandito, Jordan, speaking of the devil right there. Double J, what's good?
Slap nuts. What's going on with the slap nuts of podcasting?
Bandito looked fantastic, honestly. Jericho, I'll say this. He didn't drag the match down. Usually when I watch a Jericho match, I go, this motherfucker needs to retire. Why? Just get him off my television. And I will continuously say that still until he actually does get off TV right now. But he didn't drag this match down. And to be honest with you, I know a lot of people were very confused on, the whole finish happening. Honestly, it was a okay little touch to the matchup by having Jericho seem like he just beat Bandito, but then Bandito's mom and sister point out the bat and that restarts the matchup. It was a little bizarre, but I get what they were going for here. We were going to point it out. You're not going to unmask Bandito. Like, you're out of your mind if your first creative decision is saying, you know what, Bandito doesn't need his mask no more. That's it. You're crazy. But happy that the title's off Chris Jericho. I don't want to hear any more about this freaking nonsense of we only put titles on Jericho to get ROH a TV deal. Where the fuck's that TV deal? As far as I'm concerned, we haven't seen it. ROH is fucking dead, and I feel bad for Ring of Honor because they're just friggin' floating to stay alive.
I think it's about that time. I haven't heard you say it, and I think it's that time.
That's fucking bullshit.
You're bullshit, Tony Khan. You fuck Ring of Honor. I'll say it. You fuck Ring of Honor big time.
This is one of the library. That's pretty much what it was.
Cole and Garcia for the TNT title. Really great matchup. We had a new TNT champion in Adam Cole. Danny, I feel bad. Your title reign was kind of mediocre as far as I'm concerned, but Adam Cole's finally got a singles title. There's nothing wrong with that. I can't wait to see what he's going to do with the TNT title. Hopefully it is better than Danny was. The match of the night, hands down, right here. Omega, Ricochet, and Speedball Mike Bailey. Triple threat for the International Championship. This is hands down the match of the night. 31 minutes. Honestly, I've seen a few people say that this matchup should have been deducted a little bit of time because it felt like they went super long. I almost kind of agree with it a little bit. Like, it did feel like it just kept going and going and going. And it was like, okay, that should have been the finish. That should have been the finish. This could have been the finish. They just kept going and going and going. And it's like, I know Omega likes to have these super long matches and, you know, these nonstop kickouts and huge moments and everything. But just, it could have done with a little less time, but they still put on a fantastic matchup. It is great. Easily match of the night. Omega retains. We get the confrontation with Kazuchika Okada. I think we're all kind of looking at it and saying that we're going to get a unification match between the international and the continental title. More than likely going to get the intercontinental title over in AEW as well, which would be very interesting to see. But again, the question is, where is it going to be? Double or Nothing or All In? It should be at All In, as far as I'm concerned. When it comes to Omega and Okada, first off, those two on U.S. soil facing off against each other with 2 championships on the line coming in, it needs to be at All In, hands down. What's Fletch saying? If Okada loses at All In against Omega, might as well send him back to New Japan. Ooh.
I don't think it's going to happen, Fletcher. I'll tell you that right now.
I don't either. You know,
I don't see that.
You know that, hands down, that man's not, Tony Khan's not letting that man go. There's no way.
He's not going to, and plus it's Okada's decision, even though he still lives in Japan, does it, but he has that authority to be here, go back to, back to Japan, be with his family, come back. He has that option, but big money. So,
and then of course,
Tommy, how are you?
That's good, hey, Tommy.
I'm glad you got a computer. Hell yeah.
Right.
Awesome.
And then of course the main event. Now, God, this is just so. I feel like we're going to be spinning our wheels on this one once again. Hands down, I will say the matchup between Swerve and Jon Moxley was great. I enjoyed the wrestling portion of it. Hands down, though, one of the most nonsensical and genuinely makes no sense endings to that matchup and to that show that you could have had. I know people were talking about, literally, if you watch the stream, a few people were talking about that the Young Bucks coming back and helping the Death Riders is secretly, they are basically leading the Death Riders to be like, listen, at this point, destroy AEW. And I look at that and go, still doesn't make no fucking sense as far as I'm concerned. If you look at it this way, the Bucks packed up their shit a while ago while the Death Riders were still around, packed their stuff up and left and said, we don't want to be here no more. Not while the Death Riders are running roughshod right now. Ain't no way. We're out of here. Then they come back and proceed to help the Death Riders. It makes no fucking sense. Jon Moxley needs to lose this championship. And the sad part of it is, I don't think it's happening until All In, which means we're not going to see a new world champion until July, which is sad. AEW cannot afford to keep their championship off of television anymore. This Death Rider story cannot keep going anymore. Nobody is invested in it anymore. They're done with it. They want it over. Nobody cares about it no more. No matter what you give them, even if you freaking added new members to the Death Riders, nobody cares. It's not there. It's not there. It doesn't matter if they freaking didn't touch the Bucks and Okada and them. It doesn't make sense when the Bucks literally packed their shit and left and said, we're not coming back because the Death Riders are basically just running roughshod and they're going to destroy shit and we don't want to be involved in it. We're done. And then they freaking come back and help them. It doesn't make sense. It does not.
Yeah.
No, Mox cannot. No, Mox should have lost at fucking Dynasty. There was no ifs, buts, or maybes. Now you're just gonna like tune people out to the point where nobody's gonna know. Like, you're gonna tune people out to even attend the show because nobody cares to see the Death Rider stuff no more. And that's the part where it's over. It needs to be over at Dynasty, and it did not end. They are going to keep it going. It's either we're going to get a change at freaking All In, or you're literally doing the one thing that you absolutely should not do, and that is waiting for Darby Allin. If you are waiting for Darby Allin, you are sadly mistaken, and that you are fucking up big time.
Yep.
You cannot wait that long for that man to climb Mount Everest and then come back and then be like, well, people are still going to be invested in Darby, right? You know, we got to make sure to get him back in the world title scene. No, Darby basically took himself out of the championship scene. He's done. That's it. It's going to take a long time before we get Darby back in that situation to get a championship. I hope to God it is, though, Fletch. I hope to God he's dropping that title at All In, because if he fucking retains after All In, this is going to be insufferable. Dynamite's going to be fucking pathetic to watch. I'm going to hate watching this show on Wednesdays. It's going to be hands down. Well, it's already at the stage of Dynamite feeling like one of the worst shows during the week. If you kept the Death Rider story going past All In, you're pressing your damn luck. It's hands down awful that they went with some nonsensical ending because, oh, it's a shocker. It's a shocker that don't make no goddamn sense. The Bucks should not have helped the fucking Death Riders, especially when it's basically the Death Riders taking what they wanted to do. They wanted to take over AEW. They wanted to do everything else, but the Death Riders are doing that. Why did they not just say, fuck you, that was our decision first, get the hell out of here? Like, no, you come out there and help him retain the championship. It is awful. It's just flat out awful. And just, you know, between super predictability, matches that I was just not excited about to watch, and this ending hurt this show so much. And it just, it dropped it down so much for me. I know a lot of people didn't rate it super like hot, like super low like I did, but I hated it. Like, I hated this show because of that ending so much that it hurt the score when I scored that show. And I'm not changing it. I'm not taking it back. I'm not going to flip it over. I have not thought about, I have not done my moments where I sat down, rethought about it and said, oh, this maybe makes a little more sense. No, the show sucked. AEW gave us one of the worst shows that they've ever had in their entirety of 5 years. And it sucks to say that. It almost felt like a spit in the face paying $50 to watch.
Hey, yeah. I mean, and, you know, it just to give what Mr. Five, you know, his 5-star Mayo, that's what he gave. Oh, my God, it was awesome. Oh, my God. Seltzer, there he is. Mwah, mwah, mwah. Kiss ass, like always. Him and his piece of shit partner, Alvarez, of course. But at least Alvarez agreed with one thing, and that's what she mentions, the Monet and Julia match. It was not it did not protect Julia at all, honestly. It just put over Monet at that point. Nothing was protected on that match that made Julia look like, oh my God, she's dominating. Like, yeah, there were certain matches there. Of course, with the whole Megan Bain, and I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna stick to my word. It's just she's your Jade Cargill. As much people hate it, but she's like a Jade Cargill 2.0. Yes, she improved in the ring. She have improved, and psychologically, more of understanding the psychology in the ring and your opponents. And Toni Storm did protect her, and she protected herself as well. They both protected each other, so it didn't hurt. And I know, you know, Fletcher said in the chat, everybody like, oh, it didn't hurt her. We know that, but there's nothing else next for her after this. It's like how you said earlier. Where are you going to put her now with this? Are you going to put a rematch for it? Eventually, we'll probably get a rematch on a Dynamite. I wouldn't be surprised. Maybe on spring break before heading into Double or Nothing. I wouldn't be surprised if that does happen. And hopefully we get a women's lumberjack. If they could do that, they've been perfect. I wouldn't be mad about that. But I mean, that was a great match overall. It was tremendously great between both of them. Scary part, that German suplex off the third, from the top of the rope. Almost, man, that was scary the way she landed. I was just happy that she was okay. And I mean, you nailed the coffin every other matches. And of course, yeah, knowing Kenny, he's, remember, he's the EVP, knowing his ass, like, let's go more time, guys. Fuck it, let's just go with it. Kind of deteriorated the time of the main event. And they were not able to bring, like, hey, we gotta make a comeback after that. We gotta do something. They didn't do much. I mean, the only thing the highlight was when Swerve did the Swerve stomp from the top to the table. But it was scary there too because he twisted his ankle and his knee. But I guess he sold it and it looked great. And of course, Rod and Todd showed up. Super kick time, V-trigger. There's a lot of scenarios where they could go with. And I said on Sunday when we did the watch party, there's so much. Either they probably had something's going to turn out to be they're going to have a fucking deal. If it's a fucking deal that it happens that, let's say, Death Rider decides to break that deal and then have fucking, and then how, how Fletcher said on the chat that you could have them maybe either before All In or after. I don't know. Because this could be the way for the Elite to turn face. But it's too late already for that because, this is the one thing that I dislike that Tony Khan doesn't understand. You can't just make those guys all the fucking time be the heroes to save the fucking company.
I know.
That's one thing that's had to stop. I think the first time they've done it, they've done that before. It's just why again be a repetitive thing just because they were the founding fathers. I respect that. However, storytelling in this type of situation, you gotta have one of your homegrown fucking talents to do it. You can't just have the EVPs and them come making the save. Fuck no. Let someone else do it. If it's Hangman, so be it. Darby, you're out of the picture. I'm not even bringing him up because it's already too fucking late. His shit was already should have been a long time ago. We've been saying it, digress about that, but it's out of the picture now. Now there's two people in this situation. It's either Hangman or the winner. If it ain't Hangman winning this tournament, then it has to be Will Ospreay. As much as people said it's too soon, I'm sorry, but he is one of the top stars right now that has been in AEW, been going over, and the crowd is loving it. He's probably the last person that we may see to go ahead and dethrone Moxley at All In. If it ain't Hangman, it's going to be this man. And if it is, so be it. Let him be, even though he's not a homegrown talent, but hey, he got the audiences to be intrigued and be invested on the product. So, I mean, that's the only thing I can really say about that. And everything else they're talking about. I can't really put much into this. But the only thing is the FTR and Copeland and Christian Cage, it's going to happen. That eventually FTR is going to attack Christian Cage and his members are going to be like, oh, let him get his ass kicked. Who cares? And then there you go. Then they're out. And next thing you know, they come back. Maybe a street fight, I don't know, double or nothing. Copeland and Christian Cage versus FTR, hopefully. And then why don't we just have them versus the Young Bucks at All In? Shit, we might as well. It just keep Young Bucks out of the fucking picture of the world title picture. It's like, no, they don't. No. There has to be someone who could do it, and it's either Hangman or Will Ospreay. It can't be. No, it's too much. It's your overtake. You left for quite some time, took your vacation, went to Japan, went some belts. You dropped the belts, went take a vacation, and then you're coming back and fucking. Oh yeah, let me just be the main face here, be the hero to save the company from Death Riders. That's fucking bullshit. It's a lame fucking story. And I'm sorry for people who are listening and watching, but you tell me, comment here and let me know if I'm fucking wrong on that. So it's like, come on. It's just, it's ridiculous. It's ridiculous.
It's just crazy that they always just resort to, the EVPs. Remember them? They're the freaking people that run the company. Like, why does it always have to be the resort, though? Like, how long can you keep pressing the fucking Young Bucks and the Elite button before you go, shit, who are we making in this process? Nobody's getting made into anything except fucking except for the Elite. They all know that by default, when the big story's around, call the Elite because they'll come fucking jetting in there, pumping their fucking Reeboks and ready to go. Like, it's so just lame to watch the same shit of just the Bucks get called in and then you turn freaking like Kenny face again. And then the Elite have had these such bizarre stories where they always have to play the default heroes. And it's so just played out. And it's sad to say because You could have had so many opportunities. Like, hands down, like I said, the Death Rider story is at a stage where it needed to end at Dynasty. There's no need to wait for Darby Allin. There's no need to sit there and fucking wait. And it's like, again, we talked about this Sunday night. It's like they're another one, just like WWE is the same fucking thing. They're afraid to go against the plans they have set.
Yep.
You look at this whole situation. How do you not look at that crowd? Literally, during the fucking Adam Copeland match, during the last pay-per-view, the crowd was dead.
Yeah.
That is your primary fucking thing to look at and go, holy shit, like, why are we supposed to care about this story? Who's supposed to be invested in this? How do you get invested in this? Because nobody does. They're all like, the crowd was literally dead, sitting on their hands going, okay, well, we know what's going to happen here. Yeah, predictability, fucking stupid. And then the fact that just nobody cares. You can't invest people in something that you basically have killed their interest in.
Yeah. And that's where Tony Khan has not learned about storytelling when it comes to that. It hasn't. And like, John's saying, opportunity squandered. Yeah, it is. And, Fletch, I'm going to clarify something to you, bro. I'm talking about the Young Bucks. They went to New Japan. They competed up there. And they took their vacation, took time off. Of course, I'm not disrespecting their personal lives. I'm just telling you to clarify is when you why bringing them into the storyline is what I want you to understand. It makes that's what Redeemer and I are in this situation. That it doesn't make any fucking sense. That's why we need a homegrown who's been in this storyline, who can be input in this storyline to dethrone Death Riders. The one who needs a fucking vacation is Moxley. He's the one that needs a vacation. He needs to take some time off. That's what I'm trying to clarify to you, Fletcher. Because I'm Fletch, so I know that you know.
Like I'm looking at these comments here. Like, the Redeemer is a Bucks hater, and I see. No, I've liked the Bucks originally. I just don't like the shit that they're doing now. It's fucking dumb. Like the Elite stuff where they whole revamped and everything with Okada and them. It fucking died a slow death because it was just like it didn't have any legs behind it. It felt like. This whole thing with I don't agree that the Death Riders should have ended at Dynasty. Death Riders need to end against Danielson and an AEW team. Why the fuck do we still believe Bryan Danielson is coming back? Isn't the man retired? He literally said after he dropped the AEW world title that he was fucking retiring.
Yeah.
If he's coming back, it's going to be for a sporadic appearance and nothing severe.
The only thing I can really say that we might get that Redeemer, it might be at All In. That's probably the only thing. Make an appearance and do something, make a save or something to save the company. That's what it will just like when we see Dynamite tonight. Hopefully, we get an answer, and it will be the beginning of whatever story. Now it continues with the book. We're gonna have to see what's gonna happen with that. But you're not wrong, though. I'm telling you, you're right. But this story is. You know who even said this story is already flat? There's nothing else? Matt Hardy on his podcast said that. RVD talking shit. Everybody that is professional wrestlers are saying that this story is flat out done. They need to change the story. And everything you say, I'm adding to what you're saying. It is not helping the product. It's just not helping. The best thing right now to do is focus on the other stories that you have building. Because this story, I would not put it in the main event at all anytime then on Dynamite soon because it's not working out for you, son. I'm sorry, Tony Khan. There has to be
stories in AEW. I thought that shit didn't exist in AEW. They do fucking exist in AEW. It's just when they give us freaking stories, most of them suck, or either then they don't fucking exist. It's one of the two.
Lauren, when you go to AEW, I want you, when you see the Tony Khan, if you see him, yell at him, "You're bullshit, Tony Khan!" Tell him that for me, please.
Just go there and make a sign that literally says "fucking you're bullshit, Tony Khan," and see, and then we will know where you're at.
Yes, I love you for that, Lauren. I'm glad there's wrestling for everyone. It is, Fletch. Everybody has their entitled your opinions, bro.
Again,
we're not disagreeing yours.
AEW, like I don't hate AEW flat out. And I just wish they'd fucking go away. No, I love AEW. I just can't stand the shit that they give us because the fact that it's not fucking working and they're just too fucking afraid to go against what they freaking should realize is not working.
Yep. And that's, where Johnson.
There's times when you need to call an audible and go, this isn't working. You know, after everything that went down and the fact that all this fucking talk of Shane McMahon didn't come in and we couldn't fucking get anything else to freaking be at the higher power, basically, for the Death Riders. Well, guess what? That should have been that right there should have been the end of this entire thing. If you couldn't get the main fucking focus of the story that said he's the higher power, why should we freaking, keep this? Why couldn't he? Why? Just why?
Yeah, exactly. And shout out to Papacito right here. Oh, GETCHO.
Vince, what's good?
Hey, Papacito. Hey, Papi. Anyone that gets my Redeemer and OPC this worked up are indubitably the problem. I love you, Vince.
Can't believe Vince said it. This is fucking great.
I also love WWE, and I can't stand it. I feel you. That's all we're saying. And we are moving on because we gotta move on quick before the Dynamite watch party. Bobby, I'll dangle him off the side of the Empire State Building along with it. Yes, Lord, do that for me. Do us a favor. I love you,
Tony. I hope you know how to bungee jump.
You're
not afraid of heights.
Not afraid of heights. Sorry, Redeemer. I'm AEW Bubba Ray. I love that flinch. But plot twist that the Tony Khan is the higher. That'll be something too, Ben. If that does happen, we just gotta pay attention to how the story's going. But I just thought
that'd be even worse.
I know.
We don't need Tony as an on-screen character. That's will come out all fucking happy and hyped and try to hug people for freaking showing up and then go, Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Oh, yeah. I mean, of course, Fletch. We love you too, man. It's everybody. We debate here. That's what it's called, debate for a reason. For you, the sky's the limit. That's right. Cocaine accessories. That's right. Well, all right, folks. We're going to move on to what we saw 48 hours ago and what's coming up in the next 48 hours. Whoo! I mean, you heard it on Raw Dogging with Dom and Friends with Benefits. You heard it with us on Monday, which is going to brief a little bit more because there's a lot to it that is just fuck, man. It's amazing. But the story, it's straight fucking Rocky 3-4 story. And this is what Redeemer and I have been asking for the last couple of weeks and been saying this story needs a push. And it happened. Everything is going to plan. And I know people in IWC are upset. But what's the point of having a Rumble? You're not going to make a main event and Mania anyways. The person who wins it. I mean, you got to keep in mind, folks, it's a stacked roster. And, of course, they will do whatever they can will benefits them. It's been going on years. It's not going to change make a difference. And this is a 3-hour, 4-hour event. So they could invent the second to last hour. It's not going to hurt them. So this is no fucking big deal. Just hope you guys understand that, everybody listening and watching. So, I mean, it's not going to hurt Jey Uso here if he's not main eventing. If he's third for, like I said, if he's third for last, that's perfect for him. Or he's like the last, in the second hour or second hour and a half. That's not going to hurt him. The fact of the matter is knowing what they're going to do on Mania, the time they're going to get. And Redeemer said on Monday how this man better make him bleed. And I think he will. But it's going to be amazing. I am excited because this is what we wanted to see. And what we wanted to see, too, is and I went back to look at it, Redeemer, is the fucking reaction of Gunther. Like, oh, shit. Oh, I think I fucked up. That's right. You fucked up. He fucked up because I don't know what you did there, pal. You know you fucked up. When he brings up the family, like, hey, how's your mom doing? What are you talking about your mom with? What are you talking about? So what do you guys talk about?
You don't remember that his dad ran over Stone Cold? Remember that? Just saying. He's a bad man for a reason.
And, oh, man, that's amazing that the build that he fucking needed. That's one thing. And you know, the other build too that we had was with Io Sky finally. That whiplash. Rhea, I hope you're okay because damn, that looked painful. Saw that replay again. I'm like, bam! Oh, right on Bianca's chest. Girl, I hope you're okay because that looked horrible.
Said it hurts Gunther, not Jay, in my opinion. Gunther said on an interview that he wanted Rollins, AJ Styles, or CM Punk for his WrestleMania. Poor guy. What's the fucking issue with Jey Uso? The fucking point is to get Jey Uso to finally freaking feel like a world championship caliber freaking athlete right now. Like, the fact is that basically, you know, he literally said it. Like, look at all the times he's challenged for championships, challenged for the world title multiple times. Yes, most of it was Roman Reigns during the unending fucking reign of terror that it felt like. But like, the point was to keep building him up as a solo and eventually go, hey, he's going to be built up like a main eventer or win a world championship or something. Now, I know the freaking Rumble stuff is what really got a lot of people freaking talking and being like, well, why is the main event always got to be freaking brought up in the Rumble every time the winner does? And then now, you know, it's not the main event. None of the freaking women are the main event. None of the women are the main event, even though they won the Rumble too. Like, I'm looking at that and I go, that needs to be the freaking point going forward after this, is the Rumble needs to be changed. It needs to be you win a championship opportunity at WrestleMania, not main event WrestleMania. The only reason why is because of the fact that it's the whole situation of, is your story compelling enough to be a main event? Sadly, we're just now getting the good bits from Jay and Gunther, which has been a thing. Again, it's come off as a mid-card feud because they weren't building it that well at first. But now that you've gotten all the other stuff so far of having Jay go out there and basically, you know, tell him flat out that I'm going to win the world championship. I'm ready to actually beat Gunther, and I can beat him if I wanted to. And then it's now everything, the pressure's starting to get to me, and it's making me mess up in ring-wise, which I thought has been fucking great. And a lot of people were like, oh, Jay botched. It was part of the story. The pressure's getting to him. It's fucking with his head. He's not focusing right. You know, he's starting to slip up, which is great. I like that they did that. And then it's now gotten to the point where now Jay had to watch Jimmy get bloodied and beat up in front of his eyes. He could not help his brother. Gunther literally called that man a pussy in the fucking ring, for God's sake. Like, and literally, like, Monday night was probably one of the best shit. Like, it now again continues the amazing shit that we've gotten out of this feud so far, just by having him come out there. First off, no yeeting whatsoever. The music played and he walked down there with this just dead serious face. He didn't fucking do the yeet thing, nothing. He just came right in there, stood in the fucking ring with Gunther, picked up a microphone and said, I'm going to tell you right now, I'm going to beat your ass at WrestleMania, and I'm going to hate the person that I've become because of this shit, but I'm going to get revenge for not only for my brother, but I'm going to do it for the family right now, where I'm going to go in there and I'm going to freaking show them that I've elevated myself in the process. And just Gunther's just facial expressions of just, damn, I did fuck up. I shouldn't have done that. Like, I love this. I have loved this. I know a lot of people were immediately off it as soon as Jay won the Rumble, but she didn't give it a fucking chance. That's why. Look what we're getting now. Amazing stuff right now. Love it.
Yeah, absolutely. And then the other thing too, another thing too, because I'm kind of comparing it most of the Rocky, and I'm just thinking of the song, because we know the training scene. What was the song with a broken heart? I forgot something like that. I forgot the name of the damn song. I can just fucking picture Sami Zayn, the one training him. Hey, I beat Gunther last year, Mania. Let me help you train you. And I see Sami Zayn and fucking go there and help Jey Uso train for the main event. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if he does that shit. D-Man, what's going on, D-Man? What is going on? Oh, man. I can just picture that. But, I mean, you nailed in the coffin. I mean, that's for sure. I mean, it's just...
It's excellent right now. It's gotten better. Everybody jumped the gun and said it just doesn't feel like a freaking like a world championship caliber, feud. But again, we just got the bits and pieces in the early part of it. It was just them brawling for the most part, pull apart brawls and security coming out and everything. And just, that was what we got for like 3 weeks straight. But now we're getting more of a story behind it. It's, you know, mind games. It's, you know, family. It's, you know, revenge now. It's proving yourself like Jay wants to do. It's a great story now. And I'm excited for it. Yes. Do I think it should have been the main event? Only if you were going to actually back what the Royal Rumble's doing. But at this point going forward, again, it needs to be changed. The Rumble needs to be changed going forward, and it needs to not be main event WrestleMania. It is to gain a championship match at WrestleMania.
Agreed. And I get you, Fletch. I hear you. I see you. I see what you're saying. Yes, this is the first time for him to get to be in a main event card for a world championship. And it's new for him. And this is an experience. And this is a learning experience for him. And I'm not comparing it to one that he had a Roman because it's different. This is more on his own, solo. There's no family besides his brother who got brutally attacked. But this is really more on Jey Uso's persona. He's alone now. He's been taking it since he went to Raw, and his persona. It's just building it up. It's just the build. I get what you're saying, Fletch. That they took this long to build it, but like how Redeemer just said right now, it's just they're overwhelmed with a lot, and it's the timing as well that they don't invest on what stories they need to invest on because they're more focused on the other two main events of how to tell those stories. Which. We got the one with Rollins almost, curb stopping Paul Heyman and like, now you owe me a favor. So I don't know what kind of favor. That's what I said. I mean, the last resort could be here is that I know people don't want to see it. Is maybe Paul Heyman turn on Punk and Roman at Mania and join Seth Rollins to be his wise man. But I mean, that's probably be the one thing that maybe Rollins and the Wayden does need. Because the fact is that his gimmick is fine. It's there. Okay, we get it. But if you want an evil side of Seth Rollins, he has to go back to the old type of style and really be the one, the chosen one, and selling out, and Heyman changing his character, his in-ring attire, like his ring attire, his appearance, everything, making him really valuable. And not to be considered like the Joker, like no, take him serious. So I don't know. It is really gonna tell us what the hell was gonna happen on WrestleMania. There's so many directions they could go with that. I don't know. That one I can say it's making it a better understanding. Why is that a main event in night one? Because there are so many directions that this one man can make his decision. Or none.
Huge story. Spread between 3 guys. And it's not just happening now. It's been happening for years. The Shield stuff. Punk and freaking Rollins' hatred for each other. Roman now freaking feeling like he can't trust Paul Heyman whatsoever because he doesn't know if Paul's going to be like, oh, maybe I want to be with Punk. Maybe I don't want to be with my tribal chief no more. Like, there's so much stuff. There's so much in that story right now. And again, I loved what they did Monday. I know a lot of people were just probably like, this maybe wasn't it. But I really enjoyed what they gave us Monday because they just having Rollins poke the bear and just be like, listen, you can't trust him. I don't know why you trust him. I don't know why you trust him. Roman, he didn't come to save you beforehand. CM Punk did, but you can't trust Punk either because he's a piece of shit. And I'm just like, you know what? This is great. This is what Rollins needed to do, was go out there and basically try to convince Paul Heyman to be like, listen, you need to just not be involved in this whatsoever. That's what it felt like. It felt like Seth was trying to tell Punk, Paul, hands down, like, you don't even need to be involved in this. Like, if we're going to beat the shit out of each other, the 3 of us, you don't need to be involved. You can go somewhere else. And it's like, if I have to be the guy to take you out right now, I'll do it. I'm like, shit. Well, if Seth's not afraid to basically take out Heyman, that's going to make it even more interesting, hands down. Like, that would have been crazy if they actually went through with it where Heyman got beaten up and then Punk had come out. Like, when he came out to make the save, but he basically got the shit kicked out of him. He got stomped. Rollins teased that stomp on Heyman and then said, now you owe me a favor. Like, I look at that and I go, so what the fuck does that mean now? Like, it took us forever to try to freaking contemplate what the fuck Punk's favor was. And we sat there through Punk's favor going, oh God, it's going to be like, we all thought it was going to be a championship match. Like, that would have made more sense. You know, you wanted to make this favor something big. Punk somehow and being able to get a championship match with Heyman would have made sense. But again, how the fuck does Paul Heyman have all that like power backstage to go back there and be like, hey, if CM Punk wins this championship match, right? Like, no, I don't think Heyman has that kind of power. There's no freaking confirmation that Heyman has that kind of power. So
yeah,
obviously it, as much as it made a lot of sense, it felt kind of weak as you're revealed to just be like, I want you in my corner. Like, your favor this whole time was not to ask for a championship match, not to make your matchup a number one contendership or anything like that. Something big. It's just, hey, I need you in my corner. That's it. Like, it felt a little weak, but I get what they're doing because they're trying to spread this story out to the part where it's Roman feels like almost now he can't trust Heyman, but you know, Punk is kind of trying to weasel in there and take Heyman back. But Rollins just basically says, we don't even need him involved whatsoever. So get him the hell out of there. I like it. I like what we're doing here because honestly, now I felt like this was going to be Punk's match to win. I really don't think it's Punk's match to win anymore, honestly. Like, I'm starting to believe Seth's going to end up winning this matchup here because with all the confrontation of over Paul Heyman happening, it's going to fuck with Roman and with Punk to the part where if Heyman just walks out, that's all Seth. Seth has all the opportunity to capitalize on that and win that damn matchup. So it's going to be interesting what's going to happen at WrestleMania. And again, we've got Friday Night SmackDown. If we can get some kind of story built off of there again, we've got Raw again, with the go home show for WrestleMania. We've got the go home SmackDown, so there could be something interesting out of there. I'm excited for it. I think it's going to be really interesting to like see what they're going to do at WrestleMania. Yeah,
me too. And I know Dalton said Rollins will win. You know,
he is.
He probably is. But you know what? You just brought up something. And Fletch brought up something too, and I don't remember if it's true. I had to go back and. I know he's saying that Rollins was the one that cost, you know, that, yeah, he did say that, right? He did say that, but remember, Fletch, he wasn't the only one that kind of like got involved in that situation. You had Can't See Me, and then you had the Dead Man, baby. So it's the whole group, so it's not only that guy. you can. But it's just like, I don't know. It seems the last thing they could possibly do is turn Punk heel here. Have him win. Have him, after Cody wins, have him attack Cody's in front of his face, and he'll be the one to be the next challenger for Cody. I don't know. And then have Rollins and Roman finish their feud while Paul Heyman is with Rollins.
That's tough.
It's a tough one, right? And that's where what I said before, we got to give Papa H credit for things when it comes to storytelling. He has us throwing so many assumptions to this situation on stories that he's like really building that we don't even know what the fuck's going to happen until we see Mania. That's why it's like, shit, I don't know. This is a tough one. It is a tough one.
Shouts to Ty in the chat who says Heyman's Dangerous Alliance, Rollins, McIntyre, and Owens when he's back. Book it.
I like that too.
We talk about that during the during the build-up where we were kind of like, oh, well, Rollins is like not happy with Punk. You know, Drew does not like Punk. Kevin Owens, from what I've heard, does not like CM Punk. So it gave them a like an even playing field with each other. Like, even though they kind of, you know, were at odds and ends with each other for a while, but like that would have made a lot of sense because like it was looking at like that for a while that they were going to end up aligning those three. It never went through. I wish they would have gone through with it. So
yeah, Cody beat Cena. Some he'll turn over. Cody say Riverland Roman. Fletch, you on the road today, buddy. I know you can tell you're hot today. I could tell.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie. He's kind of right though.
I know.
Like he's kind of right with that because honestly, like I do believe Cena should win.
Mm-hmm.
Like you can get more out of this heel turn with Cena as champion.
Mm-hmm.
If he does not win, it just feels like you only turned him heel for WrestleMania, and that's it. And that to me kind of feels like a letdown because you weren't going to do babyface versus babyface and expect people to care and get invested in it. Like it was more interesting to turn Cena heel because first off, again, how fucking shocking was that when that happened? Like, again, nothing's going to top that moment of Cena turning heel in forever. He hasn't been a heel since he was basic Thugonomics Cena. Like, it was so exciting to see. And it's like, if that doesn't result in somehow Cena walking out with the WWE Championship, making history, then your heel turn feels weak. But the big primary thing that really just says Cena's not winning is the fact that we know who's coming, who's going to be there at WrestleMania. Stone Cold's going to be there. He's already said he's going to be there for the Hall of Fame when him and Bret Hart get their freaking submission match inducted in the Hall of Fame for the first time, a match inducted in the Hall of Fame. That's the thing. You're not going to have Stone Cold come in, stun like John Cena, and then stun The Rock because The Rock will more than likely show up at WrestleMania. You're not going to have Stone Cold do all those stunners and then have Cody lose. There's no fucking way. And that's the problem here because now it's going to feel like the heel turn is going to come off weak and it's just going to feel like it was a WrestleMania thing because you needed to do something to spice up Cody and Cena instead of just being like, it's two white meat baby faces going at it. Like that would have hurt. So it sucks because it's going to feel weak, like disappointing in the long run for Cena and his heel turn, but I'm not going to just be disappointed because Stone Cold's coming. Like it's Austin. We don't get to see Austin that much. We get him on sporadic appearances and 316 day and whenever the hell he wants to come up and show up and, promote a beer or something like that, whatever the hell he wants to do, he promotes fucking beer better than Hulk Hogan. Fuck you, Hogan. I'm
never drinking that beer.
I would never touch it.
Or ever touch it. Ever. Not even put hands on it. If I see it, I don't even. No, I'm not touching that. Lauren, I got you, girl. Don't worry. I got your back. But I know that, C can too. I brought up your chat here, man. And shout out to you. Outside of the things in the past, why won't the IWC let up on Charlotte? It's like if she breathes, people have a problem with her. I get her booking in the past, but it is also that it's that serious. It's bullying. You're not wrong, honestly. You're not wrong, but I can't. Yeah, I know she's an employee. She will be told what to do. I get it. But then, we discussed this previously last Friday. We did say that she just needs to change her character. That needs to go away. And it's fine. It could be the heel persona. It's fine. And that's the whole point of it. Is you put asses on seats to get people to fucking despise you. But the one thing of this matter is that there hasn't changed the story. C-Can. That hasn't changed. And that character hasn't changed. It has to be, she has to be herself fully. And I'm not speaking about her personality and real persona. I respect that woman's personal life. I don't, nor is my business to say what she does outside of the ring. That's her business, not ours here. We just talk about her character in professional wrestling. And that's one thing that is like, hey, you got to switch it up, girl, because that shit ain't fly no more. That shit is, I hate to say it, but but it's the truth. It is boring. It needs to change. It needs to fucking change. She needs to be more aggressive, be more. The ego needs to like brush off away and be more of an aggressive person. Look at how Becky did it. I know it's not a great example, but at least Becky did the right decision and made herself a star with that character. Becoming a heel and being the man, So I don't know if you feel the same. If you want to, respond to that.
I mean, you know how I feel when it comes to Charlotte. I'm not like, this is not directed at the woman that plays Charlotte Flair. Okay, this is never directed at her. This is directed at the character. The character is so just in fans' eyes, it's played out. There's nothing else. Like, Charlotte's character has basically never changed. It is literally like we just said. It has never changed. It's been the same thing.
Mm-hmm.
She's supposed to, at certain times, they try to portray her as a baby face, but yet here she is, still getting you. When you clearly see the over pushing of Charlotte Flair, the company looks at her and goes, just shove her in there, put her in championship matches, get her freaking numbers up, do all this other stuff. And it looks at that, and people get so sick and tired of seeing that, because how long can you keep doing the same thing with one woman? When she literally was gone for over a year, and came back and was immediately interjected into the Royal Rumble to win the Rumble because it got her a championship opportunity. It's like they tried to use the Rumble as an opportunity to be like, listen, we didn't just insert her in the championship match. She won the championship match. Why the fuck did she have to be the one to win the championship match? Charlotte did not need to be the one to win the championship match, the opportunity to win the championship, because it didn't make any fucking reason as to why. She's been gone for over a year.
Yeah, exactly.
You're not helping the division. She doesn't help the division. That's the fucking problem when it comes to her character. It almost feels like she kind of isn't the character at certain parts. It almost kind of comes off like Charlotte's got her own kind of, her own kind of thing she wants to do. And that means not helping people.
Yeah.
Prime suspect right now is literally during this Tiffany Stratton build. Like, I'm looking at this Tiffany Stratton build, and it's been awful. As far as I'm concerned, this has been bad. Like, the fact that they had that segment, not last week, but the week before that, where Charlotte just overtook everything. She just basically would not let Tiffany speak. She almost damn near buried Tiffany by doing that. And that's not good. You're supposed to be making new stars. Charlotte does not come in to make new stars. It's basically just, whose spotlight can I steal? And that's something I will never like about Charlotte, is it's just, you want it to be like, you want to direct this at the character, but almost after a while, it almost feels like she becomes the character too much, to the part where even she just goes, I'm just going to use my own, I'm just going to do it myself. I'm just going to basically go in there and I'm going to show everybody why I'm Charlotte Flair. And I go, that's not good. When you start using your Charlotte Flair freaking like status, it starts to overtake everybody. Charlotte needs to be in a situation where right now the fans love Tiffany and you want to see her get over, but a lot of people have little belief that Charlotte's going to actually take the L in this situation. And that's a bad way to look at it. Like, when she recovered, like last week, I believe it was, last week, with what she did, where Tiffany basically, I almost, again, went into business for herself. It almost felt because, again, Charlotte went into business for herself and basically tried to hog the spotlight, and Tiffany wasn't cool with that. So Tiffany went to lengths that, again, even though, people are going to look at that and go, well, why the fuck did Tiffany have to bring up the freaking engagement, like the divorces and all that other stuff like that, and the fact that she's basically her dad, because that's the case. I hate saying that. As much as you see all the stuff where Charlotte goes out there and, she had that interview where she freaking bawled her eyes out and she hates that people don't like her, and the fact that, bringing up her divorces and everything else, and the fact that, like, she's always compared to her dad, then fucking change your character.
Yep.
Move on from the character. Do something. Find a new character. Anything that's not basically what you are now, because what your character is now is you're your dad. Hands down, you're your dad. That is it.
Yeah.
It's all it would ever be. Like, again, the whole her getting emotional during that interview, it almost felt like that was trying to be the thing to get the fans to be like Charlotte. Like, we're going to tell you about this, and we're going to make sure that we stick this interview out for everybody to watch. It's like that's what they wanted people to do. They wanted people to watch that interview and watch her get emotional and go, this is why you should freaking like Charlotte Flair. That's not how that works. You can't have her go on one show and freaking sob her eyes out in one moment here and then basically go, hey, let's switch that up and then not do that that character on TV. It don't make no sense. And like it does not help. And that's why I may be the only one in that situation. I don't like Charlotte. Until that character either changes or she just completely flips it up and says, I'm doing something different, it's going to be the same thing over and over every single week.
And shout out to my boy, Side Note Superman. Oh my God. Shit. I haven't seen you in a minute, bro. How you doing, man? Oh, man, I hope you're all right. Oh, man, part of the League of Extraordinary Podcast. Man, it's been a long time. I hope you're all right, brother. Yeah, I know I've been seeing what's going on with you, bro. It's been a minute, and I hope you're all right.
Tiffany stood 10 toes. Hell yeah, bro. 10 toes down. She said, fuck this. I'm going into business for myself.
Hell yeah. Shout out to our boy right there, Side Note Suplex, man. That's the man right there, known for quite some time, man. He's an awesome, amazing person. Keep it up, Fletch.
Dope.
Lord, is I getting off Fletch? Went towards the private life, and that's not. Well, she said in an interview, Fletch, Tiffany said, I got to do what I got to do to stay on the top. I have to, push the boundaries. If I have to push the boundaries, I have no other, the choice. Because if someone's not going to help me, why should I help them? Sorry, she went for a business herself.
I mean, I don't blame her.
I don't blame her either.
I don't fucking blame her. I would not let that freaking shit. If you're not going to freaking be on the same playing field as I am, where we can both basically get over in a kind of situation and you just want to take business for yourself. Well, guess what? When the tables turn and I do the same thing to you, that doesn't mean that you get to freaking complain about it. You did it first. So guess what? I'm going to do it too. And I know it sounds kind of childish when you look at it that way, but when it comes to Charlotte, you have to fucking play dirty. It feels like you have to play dirty sometimes because she's going to hog the fucking spotlight for herself. You need to make sure that you can keep the spotlight on you.
Mm-hmm. And Fletch, you have to understand, we live this is a soap opera that you have to elevate the story in order to get invested on it. And they only had that last week and this week they still got this week. Well, I feel like this is the final week for them to do it because there's no build to it.
It had to. Something had to be done to spice it up because the fact that the brawls are not working and that fucking segment where Charlotte hogged it did not fucking help. You basically put Tiffany in a situation where she had to do something desperate. She had to do something serious and she had to do something that would hit to make people go, okay, she came back from that freaking segment. Instead of her looking like Charlotte freaking took her and shoved her in the ground, she popped right back out of there after what happened the week before that and said, you know what? I'm going to put Charlotte in her place. And you could even see when Charlotte went out there, it's that whole interview that she had where she got emotional that the crowd doesn't like her and all this other stuff. And then when the crowd sat out there and booed her during that segment, she got fucking flabbergasted and she just stopped. She looked like she was stunned and she looked like she was lost and didn't know what the hell was happening. And I go, you see, that's why you can't play one side of the fence and then try to play the other side of the fence and be like, well, look what side I'm on right now. Look at that. This is the one you're supposed to like. No. It's a whole different story. It's two different playing fields, and you're trying to present both of them and accept one side at each time, and that's not how that works.
Exactly. Shout out to Nathan Johnny Lance. What's going on? I think WWE wants Charlotte to eventually win her 17th or even 18th women's championships, surpassing both Cena and her father, Ric Flair. They might be building her up to make history. I don't know, Nathan, if it is. It's not a good one. I'll tell you that, brother. I'll tell you that. It is not a good one.
It's felt like that forever. It's felt like that forever when it comes to Charlotte. It's either fucking Cena's going to break the record or fucking they're going to just be like, well, what's the best way to beat a Flair record? Have a Flair do it. Like,
yep. Charlotte Flair.
Right? I think about that fucking segment a lot because of how fucking ridiculous that segment was when that happened a long time ago. Just fucking the old man coming out. We need Charlotte Flair. Like, no, we don't.
We don't. Even Boundary, he's like, I get it. That's what I'm telling you. That's what I mean. It needed a build up in order for that to happen, Fletch. They had to step out of the gray line and go into the dark, grayish area to do it. It's like any other story. Like you went with Jey Uso and Gunther. Who the fuck brings family in this situation? And they did. It's not nothing new. They done it go back to the Attitude Era. Go back to the Golden Era. They even fucking did it there in the Golden Era. It doesn't make nothing has changed. It's been the same. You can go back to the AWA fucking era. I can tell you that the Vern Gagne's, the Nick Bockwinkel's, that even happened there. That too. It happened in their families. They're always gonna bring that shit up no matter what. So I mean, I get you. Let's see. Randy deserves to break the record.
I mean, we got what? He'd have to win 3 more championships, and I don't know if he's gonna really last that long to win 3 championships.
She's almost ready, but not yet. You got to give her time. She'll be back soon. And then we got a couple more minutes. Me too. And I mean, that's what we have on SmackDown happening. We also have, we have Rey Fenix versus Humberto Carrillo. That will be interesting to see. We got Damian Priest and Drew McIntyre face to face, which we already know is going to happen at Mania. So I'm looking forward to that. And another thing that also happening at Mania is the winner on SmackDown that happened, is of course. Oh damn! Did I put it again twice? Jesus, what's wrong with me? I always put it in twice. Let's see. Okay. Did I erase it or did I put it? Oh, is it here? It is. This is the one. And Jesus, we're trying to hurry this up, folks, because we got to get ready for Dynamite with you guys. So we already know we're trying to get this as quickly as possible because there's only 6 minutes before Dynamite.
We're at people flying in here for the watch along part.
Oh yeah, and then as you go, the gauntlet match, 6-way gauntlet match. You have Maxine Dupree, Natalia. You have Kaden Carter, Katana Chance. You have Bailey and Laya Valkyria. You have Piper Niven and Alpha Fire, Michin and B-Fab, and you have, which they don't have that name no more. What the fuck was the name when
Fusion Collective.
Oh my god!
I wonder if they are still called that. I really want to know if they're still called that. Honestly. Like, just because you lost Sonya doesn't mean you have to lose the name. Like, well, I wonder if they're still called that, or if they're just calling them, or if they're just going by Shayna and Zoe.
That's what I'm wondering. And of course, Redeemer set up Monday on Raw Double Down with friends and we might get Bailey and Lyra Whitney to face.
I feel it's very obvious now.
Yeah, it sucks. I'll be shocked. If it's Piper Niven and Alpha Fire, I'll be shocked. Or if it's them, or it's even Natalia and Maxine Dupree, I'll be shocked at that. I don't know. Like I said, I digress. Those singles, women's titles, mid-card titles.
There is possibility for surprises. You never know, especially.
Oh, that's right. That is right. Because
tag team champions are heels, so you have to pay attention. Who are the baby faces in this situation? Michin and B-Fab, basically. Lyra and Bailey. Natty and Maxine, and or Caden and Katana. So any of those 4 teams are probably going to win it.
That's right. So, I mean, that's what we got going on SmackDown. And I'm excited. So make sure you guys tune in on Friday for that because that's going to be amazing. And we got 4 more minutes. So might as well talk about it now just to get it out of the way.
Right.
Because, yes, we're rushing, folks. I know everybody listening. You guys don't already rush. I'm like, yes. But remember, we do the 3Ds right here. We debate, we discuss, and we derail, which is fine.
Always.
And then we do it for you guys.
A lot of the derailing part sometimes.
That's right, but we love it, though. Of course, we got the bakery shop on Tuesdays.
Oh, my
man.
Lord.
And just to answer Fletch, and thank you, Lauren, for backing me up on that. I'm going to tell you right now, Fletch. I know you asked what our thoughts about the whole swerve from Booker. I'll tell you right now, we're not bringing that up because that's not our business. Then that's a subject that I don't want us here to have a controversy.
I'm not touching that.
We're not touching that. That's between them.
That is something that even I myself will not be involved in because it's something that has nothing to do with me.
Exactly.
And I don't want to be involved in that kind of stuff in the talk about that because of that. So
exactly. That's between them, not between we're not a controversial looking like other podcasters. If they do that or not, I don't know. But we're not looking for that. We're here. I tell you, we're the ESPN of professional wrestling here, folks. We talk about all the fucking sports. We exclude tribalism. No tribalism here in this fucking network.
Right?
But, man, your girl's back. Why can't we be friends? Bam, a headbutt. And there, what do you mean by could we be friends?
So dope.
And then for her to say, no friends, rematch.
Love it. I love that.
And then Stephanie, of course, she walked in. She said, I want them all. I want them all. I want them all.
I love that. Shows you how much of a fucking fighting champion she is. She don't care if it's 1, 2, or 4. She don't give a shit. Give her opponents. Honestly, I think it makes it more interesting with a fatal 4-way, honestly, because first off, Julia's owed a rematch. She did not just drop this championship to come back and then not get a rematch. So that makes fucking sense. Jada and Jordan right now were basically involved in this whole situation because they were trying to determine a number 1 contender. They came out, confronted Stephanie Vaquer, and said, well, we need to find out who's going to be the opponent for Stephanie at Stand and Deliver. We ended up getting a disqualification during this matchup when those two had their match. And guess what? It makes sense. You can't find one winner, you get 2. So there you go. Fatal 4-way, Stand and Deliver. It's looking good. I can't wait to watch it because I think all 4 women are going to kill it. And Chris, I see you're indubitably.
I love Chris, man. He's amazing. Oh, man. I mean, so get in my...
Listen,
I'm not gonna say the whole thing.
Me whenever she wants, okay?
You're lucky that OGK. I'm just saying, you're lucky that OGK is not here because he'll try to besmirch you with his royalty. That I can tell you that right now. Oh man. Oh, but man, I mean, what else can we say? Because it's about to buy 1 minute away.
We got basically another gauntlet match happening on this show to determine the number 1 contenders for who's going to face Fraxium at Stand and Deliver, which we have basically locked this in that it's going to be Hank and Tank winning that gauntlet match next week.
Baby, fucking Fraxium.
Hank and Tank win the fucking tag team titles at Stand and Deliver. They get their WrestleMania moment. Fan fucking tastic.
Yes.
We've got ourselves a fatal 4-way made official to determine who Ricky Saint's challenger is going to be between Lexus King, Eddie Thorpe, Wesley, and Ethan Page. I love it. Honestly, I'm fine with any one of those 4 facing. Hell, give me a 5-way if you want to. Or, damn near, Sean Spears gets involved in it, gets his rematch, a 6-pack challenge. I will take it. Either way, Stand and Deliver looking damn good with that right there. I'm excited.
Oh, I can't wait. Can't wait for the next Tuesday, the last NXT heading into. Right? So
and we
excited.
got the ladder match, more qualifiers. We got the last chance matchup, which again we talked about last night. Still leaves an open spot. Will we get a surprise? You never know.
I know. But I mean,
I love it. And then, of course, the debut of Dark State. Fucking love it. This was great.
Amazing. I love they have. I just love they have their own version of the Shield Powerbomb. Like how literally just want to just
right.
You know, like here, you ready? Are you ready? Here you go, and then catch him. That's amazing. I fucking love it. That's a great finishing for all 4 of them. Amazing. Right? I love it. I'm saying it right now. I'm gonna keep on saying it. Dia Hale's gonna be the fucking Dark State fucking leader.
Oh, I hope my boy is involved in that fucking faction. Like Javon Evans turned heel at fucking Stand and Deliver.
Oh yes, a lot. Hell yes, I know.
Yes, bro.
I am with you, brother. It's a lot. It is. And I'm excited for Stand and Deliver. We're gonna have the watch party here for that, folks, and of course after Tuesday. But looks like it is that time, folks.
It's time, ladies and gentlemen.
It is that time. And yes, we are doing it the original style. It's time for. Hold on. You know what? I know what to do here. You ready? You ready? It's time.
It's time. It's time.
Let's run the new show open. 3, 2, 1, go X.
I got a switch in my head. I go from living to dead. You got me seeing all red. Now I'm becoming a threat. I fucking heard what you said. I'll make you have some regrets. And no, I never forget. So now you have a few debts. That shit, it needs to be paid with blood or some sort of pain. You caused a permanent stain, which has determined your fate. I've never seen so clear. I feel the end and it's near. The day of reckoning's here. The sound of deafening fear. Don't die if you try. You just might get a little bit of trouble.
Gotta love that intro so much.
That's right, baby. Now it's time for the watch party, baby. Let's do it.
Let's go, y'all. We covered wrestling, and now we get to watch some. Let's go.
That's right. And we got the Death Riders coming in. Oh fuck.
Well. Bro, listen to the deadness with this crowd right now. They fucking hate this fucking shit so much.
Yeah.
Literally, they fucking sound awful right now. They're literally just coming out and they're like, fucking John Moxley, yeah. Like, I don't fucking blame them right now. Fucking shit is terrible.
Oh man. Oh,
Side note says, Mayo, well.
I know, man. Shout out to my boy, Side note, man. I miss you, man. Hopefully you're all right, man. Hopefully family's well. You're doing well, man. Much love to you, brother, man.
Appreciate you, bro. I never got to actually meet you over here on the channel, but shit.
Oh man. Man, let's see. What the fuck are we doing?
Shibata versus Moxley?
What?
Hello? When the fuck was this made official? Tony,
I didn't
your ass last minute?
I didn't see this. When the fuck was this announced?
Right? I thought, didn't they announce the ops against the Death Riders? I thought fucking that was a thing. Must have been a fucking last minute switch or something. I'm a little disappointed on that right there. What the hell's going on?
What the fuck? This doesn't make any sense.
Well, this is random as shit, but okay. Shit, Shibata and Moxley beat the shit out of each other, I guess.
All right, let's see.
A pummeling, as Taz just said.
No.
Pummeling. Everybody.
I feel bad for Shibata. Why is he in this situation? It's like, why? Why are you putting him in this situation? No, like, oh man, that's horrible.
Oh, head scissors by Shibata. So weird to watch Moxley mat wrestle sometimes, honestly.
Well, I don't remember if he. I know he wrestled one time. I think he was in a blood sport. He did wrestle in a blood sport, Moxley. I don't remember who he faced. I forgot. The crowd is saying, "Fuck you, Yuta." I like poor Yuta, man. Poor Hoobastank. What the hell, man? You got to sing up a song, Hoobastank. You got to do something.
They're just like Shibata. Let's go, Moxley. Shibata.
Yeah, now I see that. Hopefully, TK will be joining us shortly, folks. So we're just waiting for him to come on in and to Banger to join us. Oh man, here we go, Moxley now. It's all grappling. You know nobody's gonna hurt Shibata, and not Moxley either. Oh, that slap, baby. That's what I heard. Yeah, you slapped Moxley. Oh.
Oh shit. Oh, I just saw the slap. Holy shit, that was loud. Holy fucking hell, bro. Oh, well, Shibata just ate that chop like it's nothing.
Oh.
I love when Shibata gets chopped and he doesn't give a shit.
He died down.
Meanwhile, Moxley's flinching on all of them.
Shibata now.
I'm sorry. How the fuck do you take a chop and just no sell it like that? Like, I couldn't even be able to do that. Fucking throw a chop at me and I'd be like, what the fuck?
Oh my God.
Kick in the jaw. Oh, okay, Shibata, just fuck your kick, I guess. Oh. Shibata just firing up. Every shot Moxley throws at him does nothing. Oh, STO by Shibata. Sleeper locked in.
OGK send us a update on Bloodsport.
Oh God.
Barnett versus Gabe Kidd. Oh my God.
My God.
That's gonna be
my God.
I can't wait till we see Bloodsport. I can't wait.
Listen, I'm sorry if freaking TNA is going to be on at the same time. Listen, I'm sorry, but Bloodsport's got me.
Yeah, Bloodsport got me.
Ladies and gentlemen, though, you see what else is later on tonight as well. We've got Chris Statlander versus Thunder Rosa, which hopefully we might get an appearance from the Carolina Boss Lady so she could see her girl Stat.
That's right. Oh yeah, Lauren, you gotta. I know you're stoked for that. That card is fucking stacked. You'll see right now. I don't want to say it.
Josh Barnett is fucking fantastic. Not only is a freaking like a booker when it comes to freaking Bloodsport and everything, but as a fucking just wrestler, period.
Yeah.
He's fantastic. PK by Shibata. Lauren says, are we having a watch party in Discord? We're going to have the watch party here on the channel. It's Bloodsport. You got to watch Bloodsport.
I got you, Lauren. Don't worry.
Oh, sleeper by Moxley. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Sleeper by Shibata.
Yep.
They're just exchanging sleeper holds, I guess.
Yeah, it's the exchange of sleeper holds here between them two.
I see you, Chef.
Don't worry.
What's up, BC?
Oh, come on. You gotta get the fuck out of here.
Oh, God.
Are you serious?
What?
Yeah.
Wow. Ref stoppage. Fucking lame, dude.
Horrible.
Bro. I hate this Death Rider shit so much.
Really? You beat Shibata with a fucking sleeper?
Right? Shibata got choked out. Like, since when the fuck do those words fit in the same sentence? He was getting out wrestled. That's why.
Oh, wait a minute.
Oh, wait a minute.
Oh, shit.
Oh, the fucking Bucks. God.
It's Rent and Stimpy. Rod and Todd. Zipper kick time.
It's Norbert and Daggett from fucking Angry Beavers. It's Rocco and Heifer. It's fucking Chucky and Tommy. No matter who the fuck it is, it's this.
Off is a direction you can fuck.
Take a first-class fucking trip to whatever fucking direction you choose, Bucks.
All right, let's see what fuckery they're going to do right now.
Can you imagine what bullshit they got to say out of their fucking mouth right now? Fucking Matt Jackson or Nick Jackson out here in his fucking Hugh Hefner fucking robe. Chef says
I didn't hear
one
what
of
he
the toughest
said.
wrestlers of all time, and he gets beaten by a fucking sleeper. The young fucks, damn.
They're gonna wrestle later. Side note, they're gonna wrestle later.
Yeah, it's Hook and Joe versus Claudio and Wheeler.
Yep.
Oh, we got all the Death Riders in action tonight. We got Swerve versus Pac and shut your faces, Bucks. Somebody cut their microphones already.
Oh God.
Chris says this right here. He says this.
Indeed.
See? Rusty says, language. I'm in church. Hey, why are you listening to us while you're in church?
Rusty, remember, right here we are.
The following program is rated TV MAL. It contains strong language and is intended only for mature audiences.
Tell the
I
church
still have
that.
the question why you would listen to us in church. Like, how the hell do you expect the freaking who walks in the door of their church, sits down and gets ready for the sermon, and then goes, man,
Oh, he's
I feel like I'm missing something right now. And then fucking the pastor walks out there, stands at the podium, and goes, and the Lord said, let there be circle of debate.
Like security. He's security there. That's why. He's just meant security duty.
Oh.
Okay. I love you, Rusty. I know, Rusty, you're like this right now. I love you, man. You're the man.
First off, why are you listening to us in church? Like, what the hell? Who does that? How do you expect to freaking be like able to go into church and be like, okay, I think I'm good to go? Like, my instinct would not to be like, hey, I'm gonna walk in there and I hope the pastor hears us ranting right now on the fucking stream and goes, and the Lord said, let there be circle of debate. Okay, like, what? The Bucks are gonna have to get fucked up tonight, aren't they? Jesus. What we did for you is considered a peace offering. You motherfuckers make no sense. This explanation sucks already. This is for if whether it's the Bucks or Tony Khan that thinks this explanation is going to fix anything.
Go fuck yourself.
It's even symbolic because it's from Cody. So take that, Tony. Steven, what's up? He says, what's up, guys? What's up, chat? Nothing's better watching you guys. Dynamite and Taco Bell. Hell yeah. But I'm talking about, what did you order, bro? That's all I have to say. See, Dalton even says, why are you watching your phone in church? You never have phones out in church. You try to bless us while we're on stream? Like, that makes it more interesting. You just had, so far we only had Moxley versus Shibata, Steven, and Shibata just took an L to a sleeper hold. And now the Bucks are out here trying to give us an explanation that isn't fucking working. Tony needs to come up to the ramp and say, that's fucking that's fucking bullshit.
Oh shit! You'll see right now. I'm not saying anything. You'll see.
Omega. Oh, he's gonna fuck these motherfuckers up for the cake incident. Kenny Omega. Look at that look on his face. Oh, he's gonna fuck these two up. Chicken chalupas. Oh, you got the new ones? You got the new ones to try? It shouts.
The Cantina one?
Oh my
you
god,
got that one?
Amazing.
Let's see what Kenny got to say.
Kenny, what do you got in store here? The Bucks are like, damn, we didn't expect this. They were sold out of the new ones? That's bullshit. Taco Bell, listen, love you and all, but flat out, right here.
That's fucking bullshit.
That's bullshit. Super bullshit. I have pasta and meatballs for dinner. Chris, it sounds delicious, honestly, right now.
Ooh, okay.
Ooh, he talked about how he never forgave them. What I was doing for my legacy and for the safety of this company, not for revenge. What? Wait, Brandon, what the fuck? First off, shouts to you, bro, but what the fuck are White Castle murder burgers?
Ooh. What is that? That sounds good.
It sounds delicious. Lawrence says, fuck Taco Bell. I make my own chalupas. Okay, miss. Miss, I know how to just cook. Like, that's all you do. Like, it seems like that's what you do the best. It's like scary. Like, why do you just like every time we come on the stream, it's just like, I'm making food. I'm making food. I'm making food. You tease us. You tease us. You're a wizard. I'm telling you. You're a wizard. Ew. I don't think I wanted to hear Kenny Omega say the word dookie.
I know. I think he won't curse.
Kenny,
Dookie.
this is what I say for you saying dookie.
I cannot believe this shit.
He even got the fans shouting Dookie.
Ew, they are. Crowd, you should be ashamed of yourself. You're almost done with your cookbook? Oh my God, I want your cookbook then. Where can I get it after? That's my question.
Well, you know what? I got the answer because he's here, folks.
Ladies and gentlemen, we open the doors, the double-sided doors, for the man hailing from Hell's Kitchen in the lower business district of Serbia, Illinois. He is the man who is allegedly friends with Gordon Ramsay, Bobby Flay, Rachel Ray, and many, many more. He is the general, the Top Rope Wrestling Talk Facebook group, and dare I say, this man, since we're sticking with Mexican food here tonight, he is the man that knows how to make dynamite, and I say dynamite chicken quesadillas. Some things slapping on all sorts of levels. He is the chef, Brian Cook.
I'm wearing my shades right now to hide the disgust from seeing the young on my television.
Shouts to Arturo in the chat.
Va a querer sangre indiomita y Guerécaro. Ah. Okay.
This crowd is like everyone else. We don't care. Yeah, this is how the crowd's feeling right now. There's like dead silent listening to this. They're like waiting for the next thing to be said, and everyone's just kind of like sitting on their hands. And this is how we all feel.
I don't care.
White Castle hamburgers, after eating 5 to 10 of them, you'll be in the bathroom blowing it up. Hence, it's murder on your insides. Wow.
Yeah.
Shit.
Listen, nobody can help.
How is everybody?
Wait a minute. Oh, fuck.
Oh, Omega's going to fight? Uh-oh. Okada. Uh-oh. Well, must be said already. And I didn't think we'd be saying it this early, but
Shit's about to hit the fan.
Wait a minute.
What?
You'll see right now. You'll see.
Now swerve.
What the fuck?
Oh my God. Yep. See, shit is really hitting the fan. Skirt. Swerve. Garments. Catch a vibe, catch a foot when I drop big. pressure I apply in the ring, you won't survive. Now swerve when I drive. Now swerve when I drive. Now beating me, you lost your mind. Top rope, catch a vibe, catch a foot when I drive. Big pressure I apply in the ring, you won't survive. Now just
Ooh, I like this. I like this. All right, I like it.
Wait a second. What do we got here? Omega and Swerve together.
You son of a bitch.
Well, just because Chef said it, gotta do it. One time for the one time. Right here.
You son of a bitch.
There you go. Give it to him.
One of my
Don't
favorite movies.
Why, cowards? Exactly. They ran.
One
Ran
of
like
the
a
best
scalded
movies-
dog.
One of the best movies in the 80s. Check one of the best action movies of all time.
Oh, I
Check.
love it.
And one of my favorite movies of all time, Predator.
Oh, I love what he just said.
Oh,
You-
Swerve. I announce it's buck hunting season. What a
Wait a
lie.
minute. Wait a minute. Ah, you motherfucker. You motherfucker.
What the fuck? Now, fucking Pack, bro. Of course he would, bro. This is chaotic. Fuck the later on tonight. It's gonna happen now, ain't it?
Yeah, the ref is out there. Motherfucking Puck, man. Let him finish his promo. Fuck, I wanted to fucking see what the fuck he was gonna say.
Damn,
Fucking asshole.
bunch of
Yeah,
dicks.
Tell two of my uncles. Tell that to two of my uncles how bad White Castle hamburgers will fuck up your stomach. They both ate White Castle one day, and they both got sick from it. So I said, nope.
Jesus.
Nope.
I like
Buck
Just
season, rabbit season, buck season, wabbit season.
It's Buck season. Buck
It's
season. for
Buck
sure.
season.
I love it. I love it, Steven. Good shit.
Buck season. Fire.
I love Chris's response. Pack is a coward.
Oh yes, he is. It is the first time. You're right. I thought they never met before. Not even independent.
No, this
circuit.
shit should slap though because
So-
Pack and fucking Swerve are awesome.
So instead of the bastard pack tonight, it's the coward pack.
Yeah, we'll call it the coward pack.
Yeah,
Why not? Makes sense.
him and his elf
I used to-
ears.
Pack. I used to respect you, but you still bitch. And instead of bastard, you a coward bitch.
Oh man.
Shouts to everybody still hanging out here. Thank you again for joining us during the flagship show portion of this video. And then, of course, now we got the watch along portion. Make sure you hit that like button if you have not. Share it with everybody that out with the world, Craig. I'm telling you, share it with the world. Make sure you hit that subscribe button and you tap that bell icon, turn on all notifications so you know when we go live, when a video drops, if anything happens on this channel. We'd love to have you come join us for the ride. And of course, super chats are open. You are not obligated to donate, but of course, it is much appreciated if you do. It goes to a great place. So
That's right, folks. You already heard it.
Oh, and
this is Chris.
that
I love that coward bitch.
and one of the
I love Steven, man. Steven always fucking gets me, man. He always
I love how he had a shirt. I love how he had a shirt that literally says "Bastard." And it was just BASTAD, and that was it. And I was like, "That's fucking funny." I want a shirt that says "Bastard."
And Ivan and
Yes, sir.
Arturo's comment. Can you translate that for us, please?
Top rope.
Okay, I'll tell you right now. Give me one moment here.
When I
I
drive,
gotta do
big
something
pressure,
here.
I fly in the ring, won't survive. Now swerve when I drive. Now swerve when I drive.
Just
Now
say something. Okay.
Oh, we got so much coming, everybody. I can't wait. Next week is going to be chaotic. We're going to show you why we derail and deliver and discuss and debate and everything.
That's right. The whole thing, folks. That's what we do here.
Whole fam damly.
Let's see. All right. Arturo says, Vaquer sangre. So I guess blood. Vaquer's blood. Indomita. That's in vain. And what is it? Guerracal. Oh. If I translate it in English, yeah. I don't want to say it. He said it something about Stephanie Valkyrie. It's blood, it's the bloodline pretty much, and her. If you see the peach there, you know what it is.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not gonna say anything else.
Yeah,
I'm going to get my fill in right now.
I'm not gonna translate that because if I do, that's like it's respectfully. By the way, I don't want to go.
Listen, it's always respectfully. I told you I love that woman, and
but sangria. I got that a long time. I got that from a long time ago. I think Sam from the Sun had their stuff. Advertised on DVD or VHS, and that there's that one episode. There's that one episode where one of the neighbors, where Fred was drinking with one of the neighbors. What does sangria mean? It means blood. And he's
it's blood, pretty much.
Good fellow, what's up? Omega's analogy is two Shih Tzus kept shitting on the floor while they hung out. They never picked it up, so took things to his place and compares it to what the Bucks did. Okay, that's interesting. Hell of an analogy, I guess. They're Omega, but
why don't you come on with us, buddy?
That's the homie right there, y'all.
Yes, don't forget, folks. Right after here, you'll get GETCHO Live with Los Papacitos of podcasting. They will be live right after.
Look at that. That is right. Just said it. 907 subscribers. We're getting close to the 1K. Y'all are MVPs.
No MVPs here. It's MVP.
That's what his promo was right that I misheard. Yes. Ouch, Buckle Bomb. Yeah, I know that looked horrible too. I saw that, Steven.
Ooh, Goodfella said 1K by Mania. Imagine if we got the 1,000 before Mania. That'd be wild.
That'd be
wild. Let's hope so.
I mean, hey, we got 2 weeks left. That's enough time.
Don't tell me he fucked up his ankle again.
Oh,
I hope not.
Fuck, he might have, because he's looking hurt, honestly. They about to throw this match out now?
Oh, I hope not.
Oh, Pac is not looking good, though. Not lying. Pac is getting checked. I don't know if I like this. This is not really good.
If they had to throw this match out, it's horrible, but it's for the best. AEW does not need any more people on the show.
You're really pleased.
I think he did. I have to go back and see the replay. Where the fuck
Yeah, Pac's wow, Pac walked right in there. He went hopping on one foot. Holy shit. Yeah, they're going right to the finish. You could tell they're going right to the finish right now. Swear's about to hit the stomp right now. Here we go. Yeah, he's definitely hurt.
He just got back. It's always his fucking ankles. He
sucks now because he's part of the Trios champions. Now Trios champions is down 1. I think that means it's time to vacate them.
Well, does that mean that? Yeah, does that mean that one of these days does he have to retire the Black Arrow, because if he keeps on getting hurt like this with his ankles.
Was it really though, Steven? Did he really just get back from having visa issues?
Yeah,
now
he did.
That sucks. Yep. Wings, jump on it. I can't even do the swerve dance right now. I feel bad for Pac.
Yeah, and you can tell that Swerve does too.
Right?
He does not look happy.
Shit, this was going to be a banger, and now that just happened. So Moxley's going to have to do double duty if they fucking wrestle, if they have the trios titles and the world title on the same card. Jesus. Yeah, he said I blasted your asses last year. Damn, Swerve.
That sounded really dirty, Swerve.
It's because Chef said it. I have to do it. I gotta do it. I gotta do it. I gotta do it. There we go.
Oh, I see where he fucked it up.
Damn. Well, that sucks.
I saw where he fucked it up. Fuck.
The match was going to be a banger, too.
He fucked it up when Swerve got into the powerbomb into the turnbuckle.
Wow.
So when he didn't get all of it, so he landed right on his ankle.
Shit.
Yeah. So you know how he was trying to hold on to the rope? So his ankle fucking twisted, and that's how he fucked it up. Fucking
$400,000 explosive 8-man tag match.
What's the gimmick, though?
Ospreay, Speedball Mike Bailey, Mark Briscoe, and Kevin Knight versus Ricochet, Crew, and Beast Mortos. My response is clearly going to be one thing and one thing only.
What's up with that?
Why an impromptu ass random tag?
Oh, shout out to you! Shout out to he is
my
never
guy,
late.
my brother.
He is always in time. That is Jeremy. Yeah,
yeah.
No, you're right.
The podcast Brothers of Destruction right here on the screen.
Mm-hmm.
Ospreay, really, bro? What are you gonna do with $100,000? Disney World.
I love fucking Mark Briscoe, dude.
He is. Mark Briscoe is a. Mark Briscoe is a treasure.
Change portfolio. What do you mean to change portfolio? Like what the fuck?
Mark Briscoe is a treasure.
The banger says this has been a really solid show to start. Sucks Pac got hurt. Ugh, bro.
Yeah, I rewinded it and I saw it was when he gave him the turnbuckle bomb, so he was too short of it. So when instead of like holding on to the ropes like this, his ankle was the first one that landed and it twisted. Oh. So yeah, he fucked it up.
God, that sucks.
That's horrible.
So much.
Don't like to see Pac get hurt, man. Fuck. That's why, man. Y'all gotta don't be Pac gotta chase some shoes because those shoes it's always a problem. It's like how Jeremy said, like with the Jericho situation, like it's the same shit. You gotta change those shoes, man. Gotta be them shoes. You gotta change those shoes.
I gotta say something since you mentioned that. I gotta say something. That's one of the main problems.
It gotta be the shoes.
That's one of the same problems that Derrick Rose had when he got hurt.
It's gotta be the shoes.
You know what song is that? But I know what you're talking about, Chef. I know exactly what you're talking about.
That was one of the same problems that Derrick Rose had. Those shoes and that's the same issue that Lonzo Ball had with his ankles too. Those damn shoes. It's because it's kind of tough because to have a tight shoe like in like wrestling shoes, that's why you don't land because wrestling shoes
Sometimes it could keeps your ankle stable to land in a canvas, but it could go wrong because because the way depending on your land, it could go definitely wrong. It's a scary moment because it could be either your ankle or it could be your whole ACL or MCL because the in-ring shoes are so tight that the pressure is holding onto it, but the rest of your body weight could really tear up a muscle or tear the ankle.
Oh God!
That's why sometimes when I see those old matches with Eddie Guerrero and those wrestling shoes or Lucha Libre shoes that he always had, especially early on in his career. I'm like, how can he wear those? Those wrestling boots are way too damn tight.
But the thing is
I would never be able to wear shoes like that.
No, I get you, Chef. But the thing is, those because they move quick. Well, Lucha Libre is an instant quick, so they had to go like bounce very quick 1 and 2. Here, this was only just one big effect, and I don't know why Pac didn't land on his ass. Fuck it, I would have taken the fucking back, whatever. But he didn't take it here. He took the ankle, and that looked bad. I wish him. I hope it's not broken. I hope it's not. I hope it's not.
And what about Minoru Suzuki with those little low tops that he has? No wonder why he's so cranky all the time.
Steven says if Pac fractured his ankle, he's going to be out for months.
Yeah, he could be.
He was already out for months before with an injury.
Damn. That sucks. Hopefully that's something serious.
I know. I'll keep an eye on it. We'll find out. I'll let you guys know.
Yeah, my brother says with Pac, his missed time is either visa issues or ankle injuries.
No, you're not wrong, Jeremy. It's just man. I just wish you could fix that, man.
All right,
I don't want to hear. I don't want to hear this broad. Come on. I'm a guy that
you can't just pop up on here and go, I just beat Julia Hart. Make it sound like you just fucking wrestled like fucking someone absolutely massive. I love Julia, but holy shit.
Yeah, and Julia doesn't even have a quarter of the experience that Mercedes does. So her being Julia is no big deal like that.
But let's also give Pac credit, and for everybody, and for Swerve. At least they ended the match quick because we don't know yet how serious it was, and hopefully it's not. So
at least he got back in there to just be like, let's just go to the finish and let's get the hell out.
Yeah. You see, folks, we don't put tribalism here or say bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
We respect the sport, and it is sport. There could be predetermined, but it's still sport. You try it. I tried it. You try it, and it's not easy. You think it's the F word? No, it's not. You'll get the F word. Yes, in that cannabis. I'll tell you that.
Yes.
And you're never late for that because you're just in time.
You said the thing. I have to do one of these for everybody. There we go.
Oh, look, they already announced it already. So Collision, you're gonna have that.
Harley Cameron and Athena is on Collision. Okay.
And then a winner of that will face Monet at Spring Break.
Oh, wow. Well, I wonder who's going to win this matchup, guys. Damn. Renee Paquette.
Oh, where's he going?
Renee, hi. Oh, Hangman. Wait a minute. Uh-oh. Of course, he busts in Swerve's fucking locker room again. Telling Nana, sit your ass down. The hell you weren't. You basically helped him. Because you guys have common enemies. Damn.
Remember, the enemy of my enemy is my friend.
He's turning face. He's fucking turning face. Yes, he is.
That's good.
I don't mind
him
that.
And Swerve's feud is starting to come to an end too.
Well, Rusty, here comes Justin's favorite wrestler, which he can no longer say. Thank you, Rusty. Thank you, Rusty. He cannot say it anymore. He cannot say
this shit.
Rusty, you're watching. He is not saying it anymore. He can. Oh, here comes the Koopa brothers. Oh my God. Oh my God, the Koopa brothers too. God. Oh,
he goes with that fucking robe himself.
Great. He got Bowser and the Koopas with him, for God's sakes.
Bro, he's literally got fucking Mario characters with him.
That's what he does. He has Bowser and the Koopa brothers, and we got Wario there in the house, for God's sakes.
Now, technically, since Chris said it in the chat, does that mean I can say it?
No, you can't say it. You can't say it. You can't say it. And I'm not even going to say it either.
God damn it, I have to do this then. I
cannot believe this shit.
Hey, Rusty did it, all right? Rusty kept his word. You can't say it. And it can't happen. You cannot find an scapegoat for you to do it. All right, yeah. Jack Perry? You can't do it. Cry me a river. You cannot do it. You can't do it.
My brother's doing it. Look at
Let him do it. Let him do it. But you can't
Damn
say
it. No.
You can't say it.
Damn it, Rusty. Why'd you do this?
That's fucking bullshit.
God damn it, bro. It's fucking bullshit.
Oh no, he doesn't. Nana needs a coffee for. He needs Nana's coffee for sure. You're not wrong. I know that Eggman Easy Sporting is. I know.
And you know
what you missed was Pac injured his ankle. Kenny confronted the Young Bucks after the Moxley Shibata match. Swerve made the save. That's what was kind of happening there. Take on me. Take on me. Take on me. Too bad you can't stay.
He goes, and I don't even like Ricochet that much. What the fuck you talking about? You don't like Ricochet that much? The fuck?
And you know what?
Jeremy, you mean Wario, because it was Wario with Bowser and the Koopa brothers. That's what it is right now. See, even nobody. Thank you.
And nobody cares. Hey,
Lord,
and you know what?
Bullshit. I want you to know that this is bullshit.
And nobody cares about Waluigi. And nobody cares about Waluigi, by the way.
I know.
I can't do it, guys. It's pissing me off. I hate it. I hate it.
I'm telling you. Thank you, Rusty.
Buddha shit.
You cannot say it because Rusty got you. Got you that one. Oh, man.
And you know,
everybody in the chat, you guys can say it, but he can't say it. You guys are more than welcome to. See, if Chef can do it, that's it, but you can't do it.
and you know, I have a theory. Since it's 2025, I have a theory. If you ask me, guys, I think that Peach has been low key creeping on Mario with Bowser for the last 40 years.
What do you think is they look great with the Cooper Dom? What do you think is always against the fucking everybody else? I guess we're back in commercial. So we got the fucking Mario Brothers here. We got Bowser.
Maybe Leo Rush will chant Ricochet. Ricochet.
Reach for the sky, boy.
Oh, reach for the sky, boy.
Oh my God, Steven, you're out of your mind. He said, need a Photoshop picture of me putting my arm around Charlotte saying, this is bullshit, y'all.
Hey, dude, tell Rusty. Hey, the word of the day is today, folks. It's bullshit.
Yeah, the word of the day is bullshit.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
This is bullshit, y'all.
Sing that
Bullshit.
song. Sing the theme song, Will
Bullshit with a
Ospreay.
capital B.
You gotta sing the Will Ospreay theme song.
Bro.
You gotta sing it.
Dun, 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 dun.
At least sing me the Will Ospreay theme song.
Ospreay.
No, the Will Ospreay. Ospreay.
And hey, I got one. The word of the day is cooperation.
As long as Leo doesn't make Action Andretti moon the crowd like he did with Lashley.
Oh, that's right.
Chris's word of the day, awesome.
The word of the day is awesome.
That's bullshit.
Hey, I got one for
is.
you, Ivan. I got one for you, Ivan Redamer. The word of the day is cooperation.
That's right. Yes, yeah. Ice Cube already said they're making the Last Friday movie. I can't wait. Yep. He said it on opening day for Dodgers. He said it's going to happen.
And remember the crowd.
Ospreay.
Spray.
I mean, what's next? Another Friday after next?
Spray. Spray.
Oh, I love Kevin Knight. Shout out to Kevin Knight. Hell yeah.
This is going to be... Guys, get your popcorn ready.
I should.
KPG, what's up, bro? He says word of the day is handsome. OPC. Use it in a sentence.
Handsome OPC. Okay, I like it. I love it. What's going on, son? Just tell me your intro and I'll say
it. Predicting Andretti taking the pin. Says Steven.
Oh, one of the Koopa brothers. That's how you know I would never get an interview with fucking Leo Rush or Action Trading. I'm calling them the Koopa brothers.
And KPG says, "Am I everyone's son?"
No, you're notorious. You're my nephew.
There you go. That's better.
Hey, as long as they're not Spinies from the original.
Oh, Bowser now here. Morto's almost on Speedball. Wait a minute.
Ooh, him and Speedball.
Nice.
As long as they're not Spiny, you can pin them.
Yo, Mortos is so athletic.
Oh yeah.
That's what scares me about him. I mean, how are you supposed to prepare for somebody that can hit like a freight train, but yet it's so athletic like that?
Oh, Ricochet in the corner. They're gonna put his foot up like no.
No.
Get him, Bailey. Come on, bro. Leo and Andretti remind me more of Goombas.
Yes, Jeremy.
Are you talking about the Goombas from the game or the Goombas from the movie?
No, the game.
Well, as long as it's the game and not the movie that came out in '93, we're fine.
Hey, they tried, but we know it was horrible. But hey,
right? Steven says cool.
Tried
after seeing that spot on the ring apron at the pay-per-view, right?
If they tried, that movie wouldn't have been as shitty as it turned.
Oh, wait a minute.
Oh shit.
We got if only had a theme song.
Chris says, indubitably, Hikuleo is expected to debut in NXT in a few and seems to and is about to receive a huge push.
Imagine him in Dark State. Ooh.
That'd be great.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 40 punches, the test said.
Damn. 10 punches from all four corners. Holy shit.
Oh.
Can
And now,
we,
now Warrior's getting right there. Oh, my
Hey,
God.
can we
There you go,
Damn,
OPC.
that kick.
It has been done. The introduction has been dropped.
All right. All right. Wait a minute. Before I say, high fly move, crossbody. Oh, suicide dive. You got Kevin Knight. Oh, into Speedball's the last one here. Moonsault, baby.
Damn.
What do you mean 2 for 1? We got 4 for 1, baby.
Pescado.
That's
Cannon
4 for 1.
Damn. Damn, Mike Bailey. Holy shit.
Oh my God. Wait till you see this. Wait till you see this.
I love
this.
Wait till you see it. I'm not going to say it until you see it. You say it. Did you see that?
Ricochet.
Poor Ricochet.
Your face, bro.
He got judo chopped and like nobody was there like when he fucking did the flip.
Bro, he got
nobody loved you.
Chopped.
All right. All right, KPG, here we go.
$1 million move,
All right.
10-cent shot.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have here the handsome, good-looking, the best, the beast, excuse me, newest AE signing, the private jet flying. Put me in the G1 Platinum. The guy your girlfriend cheated on you with. Water drinking, handsome man on earth. Ladies and gentlemen, KPG.
Oh, just look at him.
Look at him.
Look at me. I mean, just look at him.
This Ricochet's face should be a meme.
Hey, Doctor, you're not wrong. I'm with you. We should make a theme of that shit.
It should be. Oh, and where's
I have no
Luigi?
idea what to do. The fourth streets is a slap. Yes. So, word was a few months. Oh man.
And Redominant, is it me? Is it me or as or did Luigi make or did Luigi get the better out of the deal with Daisy instead of Peach? because at least she doesn't get kidnapped all the damn time.
Yeah, right? What the hell?
I mean, Peach is so good in Mario RPG, especially in the remake. If you have never played it, you should. I mean, if you have a Nintendo Switch, and she has her own game in Showtime, but yet she
really.
I just wish that she would stop. Get that. Either that, if she keeps this up, you would have to put a little GPS chip in her crown.
I like that, Lauren. I think
The little one. Hikuleo will debut in May and or June. Maybe.
Oh, I can't wait to see that too, Steven. To hear Timeless Thunder Tips. I want to see it. Because she will say it.
Yeah, how can you not love Toni Storm?
It's the hottest character they have in AEW besides Will Ospreay.
And to me, I think she's the hottest character in wrestling right now. To be
respectfully,
right? Tony on commentary been so hilarious. Oh my god!
Hey, Juice Robinson, salute, man.
You know why? Because this is why when it comes to friggin' Juice Robinson.
You calling out rock hard wrestler, rock hard. Not only am I rock hard, I'm not tired. I'm fully rested.
I'm fully rested.
2.
Ooh, nice kick by Mike Bailey.
Oh.
God, his kicks are amazing. You see it, everybody. Lauren, once again, Like, share, subscribe, join the Discord. Let's get our fam to 1K, and then to 5K. Be awesome.
And then 10K, and the 20K, then the 50K, and the 100K eventually.
Yeah, we've got a 50 enough to freaking get rid of the freaking laugh. Bullshit. Uh-oh.
What are we
That
getting
didn't
here?
work, Mike Bailey.
I need to re-up. I'll be right back.
Oh,
Hey, no.
inverted lung blower.
Ouch.
Damn. Come on. Somebody make the tag to Ricochet and or Kevin Hart. Where the hell is Kevin Knight anyway? Oh, he's on the freaking steps. I was like, where the fuck did he go? The Ricochet. Woo! Holy shit. Yo, Ricochet has just been jumping in the middle of everything, and he's not hitting a damn thing.
He has worse aim. He has worse aim than all the characters in the A team.
Oh, except for that mushroom stomp. Didn't miss that. Holy shit. Corkscrew into the inverted Insiguri by Mark Briscoe. Pop up Samoan drop by Beast Mortos. Kevin Knight. Uh-oh. Dragon Rana attempt, no. DDT plants Mortos. More love the Mortos slam. Just love Mortos, period, bro. He's awesome. Oh, nice save. This is an awesome tag match, though. It is fun.
I'm really digging this match.
Oh, bottom rope stunner. Action on Andretti got him up. Oh, into a neck breaker. Brandon says, I wonder if Veda Scott will do commentary on Bloodsport with MLJ. She was commentary.
I wouldn't mind that.
GCW.
I would not mind that at all. She's pretty good at commentary.
I like MLJ, though. He's awesome.
Oh, yeah.
Shouts to Veda Scott. Standing. Oh, he landed his knees again with nothing. Wow, from a power bomb into a DVD by Ricochet.
Hey, Ricochet is damn strong for its size.
Right? What a fucking near fall that was.
Imagine if we had him versus Pac.
Oh, God, that'd be amazing. Like, legitimately amazing.
I mean, of course, not now because of what happened early in the Pac. But,
right.
But imagine Tony having the sense to put those two together in the match.
Right. Oh, Mortos blocked the kick from Mike Bailey. Caught Mark Briscoe. They both flipped through. Oh, double crane kick coming.
Oh!
Damn. They fucked
Oh, what the fuck?
Boss cutter. Oh, Kevin Knight with the inverted frog splash. Oh, fucking crew broke it up. Come on. Oh, jelly rolls at the Pat McAfee show?
Yeah, that's why Tommy left to do that live stream.
That's dope, though.
But, hey, the first hour flew by, guys.
I would say. Hidden Blade on Mortos for the win.
Especially that Mortos took the pin.
What a fucking 8-man tag match, though. Holy shit.
That was amazing.
That was epic. Enjoyed that. Wow, we so elevated. Elevated, elevated to the sky.
Whoa!
We so elevated.
And for everybody, folks, that you guys don't know, Kevin Knight is a dual sign with AEW and New Japan. So he's not going nowhere. He'll be on both promotions.
Although Steven says it's over. Mortos seeing stars, dreaming about Harley Graham. Let's not remind us of Harley Graham, okay? That was ridiculous.
I would see what that, if they had hologram in the team, I would wish you had a hologram right there with him. Looked amazing.
Showed up with a Mortos puppet. Try to make him talk.
Bro, I want to see that happen.
Oh my god.
I will be bonkers if that shit happens, I swear. I will be left by
Oh my god. Oh, here we go. They're showing the replay of Rated FTR.
Ivan, imagine if we got Pac. I mean, on one day versus Ricochet.
Oh my god.
What's gonna happen? I want to see that match.
They beat the shit out of Adam Copeland for this.
No, I don't. I think they had the match before, but a singles match in Rev Pro. So, but I may be wrong. I have to double check.
God, this is crazy though. That segment was so good though.
Yeah.
Oh, what do we got for an update? It sounds like the injuries he sustained at Dynasty have put him out indefinitely.
Not indubitably, indefinitely.
Well, one time for the one time. Get it in there, y'all. Wow, Tony Schiavone just getting his own moment here.
No, he's trying to be JR now.
Lennox, what's up, bro? Much love.
My man Lennox, what's up, brother? Happy Dynamite Day.
Yes, sir. A horrific act that was uncalled for. Tony preaching about FTR, he always does.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
here you go.
In the building.
We heard people. We heard people. We heard people.
I'm multitasking, watching both streams. Oh, you're watching Pat and us? Dope.
Who is? Tommy?
Lauren is.
Oh, thank you, Lauren. How's the show, by the way?
Tony's going to be in the next Shatter Machine. Oh, Jesus.
I think so.
Get well, Cope. Right? Oh, the spear last week. Just on Sunday, destroying Brian Keith. Lennox says, I hate seeing Edge / Adam Copeland getting injured at the neck. I mean, he just had too many surgeries to his neck. And I mean, what does it mean? When does it end? FTR, shame on you guys. Just think, FTR was just a face this whole entire time until this happened Sunday.
And now MVP's a face.
Lauren, I think a lot of people like Jelly Roll, honestly. He's just great as a singer.
He's a great singer. I like him.
Ladies and gentlemen, MVP was like 3 seconds away from saying, my name is Montel Vontavious Porter.
I'm waiting for him to do that back to one day.
Dalton says FTR should have never been face. Oh, God. Oh. If Cope's healthy, all in Cope and Christian versus FTR. That would be fair for the most part.
It's going to happen.
You got the whole bottle. FTR is better as a heel. Trying to see if I can remember them as a heel. See if there's any difference, but
Oh shit! You'll see right now.
uh oh. I wonder if MJF's going to come out here and ruin this. Q. Yep, there he is. Q Maxwell. Do.
Told you I'm not gonna say anything until you say it. That's what I'm like. You'll see right now. I know I'm ahead of you at least for a minute almost.
They should stream all concerts, and then I just don't think they're made as face. And then indeed, here comes MJF. Chris, I see you with the right here.
Indeed.
Here we go.
Shelton's like, what the fuck are you doing, kid?
Yo, why the fuck do you just walk out there and just stand next to Lashley like, I belong here? This story's so dumb, bro. You're waiting for Lonely Road. Really? The MGK song? I mean, do you blame Bobby though, Steven? I don't need this man hopping up in this segment.
Oh my god! Wait till you hear MJF promo right now.
He's our scumbag. But we hurt people, baby. Okay, Max. And dripping in gold. You're welcome, by the way. Oh god. Oh shit. This shit's about to be fucking wild. Bobby does look pissed. He's like over this shit. He's gonna murder Max.
I'm waiting for Bobby to fucking snap.
I'm rolling with the syndicate. Whoo! He says. Triple B, baby.
Uh-oh. Telling you.
Just Mox, look in the mirror, okay? He'll never be able to. You know what he'll do if he looks in the mirror?
Oh, here we go. Here we go.
If Moxley was in the chat right now, he'd basically, or if Max was basically looking in the mirror, he'd look at himself and go, "Damn, I'm hot." That's Max for you in a heartbeat. Oh, Lashley's over it. He just told Max to shut up. Ooh, he's performing on the show. I wonder what he's performing. Damn. He's looking like a fool. Yes, he is. Oh, Jesus. That's yet another reason why we don't need you. Oh, God. Bobby's going to slap the shit out of him. Bob! Damn. And KPG says, we hurt people. We hurt people. You know how I feel we go back? You guys know how I feel about Max. In order for you to join the syndicate, you have to get 3 thumbs up. Bobby just drops the microphone like, are you fucking serious? Oh my God. Thumbs sideways. Oh, well, thumbs down.
He ain't getting made. He ain't getting made.
Well, they both just left. Bro, these segments are such a waste, bro.
It was a waste segment.
They don't do shit. Like, what are these fucking segments doing?
I don't know what the hell. Hey, Edna, what's going on?
Sire McGuire, what is up? Good evening, fellas. First, Briscoe talking about diversifying his portfolio made me spit my water out. And second, why the hell did Leo Rush come out looking like a red porcupine on steroids?
Oh, this was a awkward.
None of us can answer.
Redeemer, Redeemer.
Hello, Megan, fucking Bane, and Penelope Ford. Get a little bit of this respect. Bada boom.
That's cake upon cake.
Hell yeah, bro. Penelope Ford. Hello, nurse. Hello, nurse. Megan Bain. At least she's letting Penelope do the talking for her.
That's Amazon cake and Philly cake.
Oh, she spoke! Holy shit! Holy fuck, she spoke! She's not a mute. It's amazing. Nathan says MJF is back as babyface. Oh, for the love of God, why? And then Brandon says, okay, we don't go in there. I blew it up.
What
do not go in there.
What you do?
What do you think? He took a number 2. He did the damn thing. I think that's kind of obvious what he did, especially when he says, don't go in there. I blew it up. Once you say you blew it up, well, I think we know what's involved there.
I don't know, I don't know, Nathan, if we get that baby face. Maybe we'll know. We'll see. Indeed.
Megan Bain speaks. Right. It's about damn time, though, they got her to speak, though.
Mm-hmm.
MJF should not be babyface, and he doesn't need to be in the group or have no business trying to be in the group. Exactly. What the hell does MJF need a faction for? Lashley looks like a jacked up substitute teacher with those glasses, and Megan looks like one of my old World of Warcraft tunes. God damn it. Oh, God. Silent fire, ladies and gentlemen.
Eddie, he looks like one of those old school high school coach substitutes that comes in a suit. Trying to tell you how to fucking work out.
We'll play one of these for Sire McGuire. There you go.
Yeah, he basically came in looking like a mix of New Jack City. I mean, of New Jack City and Fast Times from Ridgemont High.
Love it.
Streets.
Oh man, ladies and gentlemen, this man is not only just book smart, he is street smart.
Street smart.
Hell
because
yeah,
he
that's
is
right there.
the godfather of the sports network here on this debate network. The man himself, Streets.
Oh, Kayla says, oh, great. Here we go. Let's go, stat.
Where the hell are you, Kayla? You're supposed to be here. You're late.
No, she's
not late. She'll be just in time.
Oh, that's
See?
right.
Ha! Ha!
Thank
See?
you. I was waiting for him to say it. That's why I said
Ha!
it. There you go.
And if anything, Megan Bain looks like the late.
Damn. She's feeling under the weather. Damn.
Damn.
Damn you, Mother Nature.
You better get ready for Sunday because what's you better tell him.
Better give him hell.
And Megan Bain, if anything, she looks like the lady from the old MMO EverQuest.
We love you, Kayla. Feel better. They say we're ahead of our next match. Did they just already start the match?
That's what I'm wondering. Why you said that?
I swear that's what Excalibur just said. He said we're ahead of our next match.
Oh, yep. Here we go.
Come on, Stat. Sorry, Thunder. I love you, but let's go, Stat.
Tony Storm.
Oh, here comes Timeless Tony Storm, where she's probably going to do her friggin' there once was a man from Nantucket who had a cock so big he could suck it.
I don't think you could say that though on TNT.
No.
The fucking shit was hysterical when she said that. To put you in her fucking tears.
And Tony is a treasure.
I'll just say it's pretty girl with a little purse.
You gotta give Luther the fucking credit. He plays the butt.
Oh my god!
So
of course, he's gonna crawl on the table right in front of Tony Schiavone again. Well, that's an interesting way to get to your seat there, Tony. But you do you. We ain't judging. Oh
hear what Tony Storm just so fucking Excalibur.
Thunder.
Streets has been going hard studying draft prospects, just about ready for the draft. Holy shit.
Well, Streets, if you want to do a mock draft tomorrow, you're more than welcome.
And Kayla says, oh, Sunday, it's gonna rock. Thunder Rosa. God, respectfully, Thunder. Just saying.
Man, and indubitably does she ever look good in blue.
Get it in there. One time for the one time.
Bonita Azula. Blue's my favorite color.
She said it! She said it! She said it.
Oh my god.
You didn't hear what she said?
No.
She's like, because asked her, no, because Excalibur was like, oh, you, that's your partner right there. You and Thunder are great partners. So, yes, my partner. Yes, the Thunder Tits. Yes. I love it. Yes. She gave Excalibur the keys. And Kay's got to move my car. Here, you can move my car, please. Like, we're like, oh my god.
Oh my god, Stat. Holy shit. Get it in for the one time. Respectfully. God, her in orange looks amazing. Holy shit.
I know. Stat, we love you.
It's like water and fire pretty much right here.
Mm-hmm.
Respectfully.
Water and fire, and I'm here for it.
Steven even says he's ready for the NFL draft. Chris says I'm waiting for Sky Blue to return, and I'm still waiting. To Blockbuster.
She told Tony Schiavone. She just said, Tony, if you and I were teammates, you'd be called just tips. Hey, even Excalibur is breaking feet. He's breaking feet. And Taz is broke character right now. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Taz, that's so fucking funny.
I can't believe fucking Thunder said, I mean fucking Tony said that shit.
That's pretty good.
In a way, I'm not, and Ivan, in a way, I'm not surprised because remember 2 years ago? Remember 2 years ago when she came out and laid her big cakes on the announce desk, and she gave Tony Schiavone an orange. Remember that?
Yeah, I remember that. Oh, roundhouse kick.
Chris, I like Batista when Batista says, "Give me what I want."
Give me what I want.
We still have that, right?
Which is it's still there. Oh. Nobody home for that elbow. Here we go now.
Ow.
Off the ropes. Rolls up with a fucking drop kick on the first top. Okay.
Wonderful. Hey guys, is Thunder, is she water or
she's water?
Oh God, Thunder with a drop kick, wiping Stat out. Ha, here's for Chris.
Give me what I want. Give me what I want.
Is that what you're asking for Thunder Tits? Is that what? Fucking, we get that every time these two are on the air together. So,
oh my goodness. Oh,
shout Steven. I thanks you for checking that out. He's at 15.
Oh, the crowd is cheering both of them. Let's go Thunder. Let's go
update.
Let's go Stat.
Appreciate you all as always.
Despite a few blips, I'm really enjoying the show so far.
Oh my God, I'm enjoying it because fucking timeless, man. This is really got
me. Oh my God.
Giovanni, if you and I were a team, we'll be known as Just Tits. That's just Tits. I can't believe she said that shit. Taz, bro, she broke Taz. The scatter was trying to be calm.
The real woman to break Taz. That's all I can say.
I can come up with something indubitably better. Timeless tits.
Timeless tits.
Oh, I love it. I love it. I can't believe she said that shit. Oh my God.
That's Tony Storm for us all.
I know people. We're not with commercial break. I know people are saying, "Oh, WWE dropped the ball." I can't. We can't say that, folks. We can't honestly. She found her character she wanted, and she found her on her own. Maybe she didn't need it to leave in order for her to find this character. It is the hottest character right now in professional wrestling.
It's the best thing AEW has. That's for sure.
Yeah. Then Tony Khan is dropping the fucking ball. Make her main event.
Yeah, you're bullshit, Tony.
Yes. You're bullshit, Tony Khan. You're bullshit.
You're bullshit.
Oh my God.
Rangers today 6-2. God damn it. And I was just having such a good day too.
Lauren said now they're playing Plinko.
Is that what they're doing on the McAfee? Oh,
on the Pat McAfee show, they're playing Plinko. What the fuck?
What the hell with Jollibee? Oh, that's scary.
What they say, AJ? Oh, come on down.
Hey, remember, folks, everybody that are listening on the audio platforms that are watching, we thank you for all watching listening around the world. Excuse me. We appreciate you all for this is a combo right here, folks. Don't forget, it's a combo with not only just COD that we just did, but with the AEW Dynamite watch party, folks. If you're new to this, or if you're listening to this on any audio platform, come on down to the YouTube and subscribe. Hit that like and the notification button, which you will get notification every single day here. It's almost 7 days a week, folks, because we got Raw Dogging with Dom and friends with benefits. You got the bakery on Tuesday because there's Tuesday night Portos bakery. I call it Portos. Right here, you know. That's right. NXT. You got Dynamite on Wednesday watch party. You got Thursdays, usually the flagship show. We'll be going back to that soon after we got a lot of events coming up, so we can't do it now, but we'll do it soon. We got Friday Night SmackDown, folks. So, of course, with Kayla and the Redeemer and the KDD and with the chef himself. You got Saturdays either watch alongs with Collision, watch along pay-per-views, or anything else around the world of professional wrestling. So remember, subscribe, hit that like and notification button. We're on the road to 1K.
Yeah, but
That's
don't
right.
forget. Yeah, but don't forget.
No,
we
I
have,
actually did not, Steven.
We have
So.
We actually have though GETCHO podcasts coming up.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's right. It's coming up soon. It will be GETCHO right after this. So they go, here we go now. Back to commercial break.
Oof.
Oh my God! Are you serious? Tony Timeless just said, "And children, you guys are watching. Try this at home. Try what at home? What the
Try
fuck?
this at home? Try what at home? Specify yourself." Oh God! Step up, Rana by Thunder.
That was nice.
And a Northern Lights suplex. Damn, a couple won $8,000 on there. Holy shit!
I love the Northern Lights suplex. Shame it never wins any damn match.
The last time I wrestled that Chris Statlander, where she says the names, she's killing me.
She lost 3 inches. She saw Shoni Saban. She gained it back. What the fuck? I can't even concentrate on the match because her commentating got me going.
Oh my God.
Oh my God. It was a good match though so far.
She is ridiculous. Nice counter by Stat with a blue thunder bomb.
Oh, that was nice.
You know what's ironic because she's wearing orange. She's fire, but yet she put a blue thunder bomb on Thunder Rosa who's wearing blue.
Steven says Dynamite coming to Chicago. Yeah, for like the 35th time. Remember when their schedule when they had Punk there and that's like all they really went to for everything? Yeah. They were like, oh, let's go to Dynamite in Chicago, and then we'll have Collision in Chicago, and then we'll go back to Chicago.
Oh!
These juicy muscles. Why the fuck is Tony talking about?
These juicy.
Damn, that Canadian Destroyer.
Oh, Destroyer by Thunder.
Oh, God.
The Thunder Destroyer.
Oh, my God. Come on, Stat.
She called her the Thunder Trigger.
The Thunder Trigger. Wow.
The Thunder.
I like that name, honestly.
That sounds like a video game.
Oh, down goes Stat again. Come on, Stat. Get back in this fucking match. I feel like you've had less offense in this whole match.
Oh! Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
Come on, Stat. Oh, slap. There's a clothesline. Uh-oh. Wednesday Night Fever. Nailed it. Hey, Stat, let's go, baby.
I know Kayla's happy because she got it. Hey, Maggie, what's going on?
Let's go.
Again.
That's awesome.
Even though she lost, this is the best that Thunder's looked in months. And this was an awesome match.
Oh, look at her pick up. Look at her picking up Rosa. That's awesome. And Tony's fucking just clap. Just fucking nothing to it.
Oh, man, I'm sorry, but the highlight of the fucking
Tony Storm on commentary.
Tony Storm on commentary, man. That shit fucking awesome today. I can't believe she told Tony Siobhan. I can't believe she said that shit.
Imagine she had done the freaking poem again on commentary. It's so fucking funny.
If she did that poem, could you imagine how much trouble AEW would be in?
Oh my! Oh, wait a minute. Here we go now.
Get this line bar off my screen.
Steven says potential second round match: Osprey versus Takeshita. Sign me up. I'll be with it. Oh, he's my word. It shan't happen again.
It shan't happen again.
Jacked, oiled up, hot. Oh God, Don, you are really going weird tonight.
Weird is downright demented.
Lauren says, nice finishing move, though. Yes, it is. Going to be stiff. King versus Takeshita. Oh, my God. I can't wait. Those two are going to freaking beat the shit out of each other.
And unfortunately, we won't be doing it. We won't be doing karaoke on Saturday.
Right. Taz called Don Callis a carny.
Oh, God.
There you go. There's Kayla. Hell fucking yeah.
I know you were happy, Kayla.
There we go. That's one step down. One more to go, technically. Technically two more to go, but I should say, but technically one to go on the left side. So it's either going to be Jamie Hayter or Billy Starks.
Billy Starks.
It's probably going to be Jamie.
I actually think that's going to be Jamie too, to be
honest. Excellence is defined by how you handle your failures. All right, Adam Cole, inspirational time. We're just happy Adam Cole is up and moving again because holy shit, did we miss him?
Oh, I like the promo.
Indubitably.
Might as well take you back from break. Your BFF's coming out.
The Paragon?
I like that promo.
All right, well, I guess Undisputed Kingdom is dead. GG's, everybody. Really?
Really? Might as well take you back from break. your BFF came out. Hi, guys!
Jericho's
off is a direction you can fuck.
I don't even care what the fuck he's got to say. I'm just going to give him the rocket pack and tell him to go whatever fucking way he wants.
Like Steven said, back from break TV time. Jericho.
Kayla says, like I said, it's going to come down to Stat versus Monet, and Stat will take the bank out of that statement ass.
That's right, Kayla.
So what you're saying is that she's going to take the bank statement stock market crash on that bank statement ass. That's what you're saying, Kayla.
What the fuck is Jericho going to be talking about?
I know. What is he going to say?
Oh,
is he giving people a stupid convoluted press announcement?
We'll find out right now.
Jericho, thanks. We already knew you were a fucking legend, bro. Shove it. Thank God, too. On Sunday, I lost my match. I lost my tooth. Oh, you lost a tooth?
Yeah, he did.
Oh, damn.
He's going to give credit where credit's due. And he says, congratulations, Bandito. You pulled it off. Nice of way of saying Monet underestimated the wrong woman and she's out for revenge. Well, I hope to God that no matter who the hell it is, Stat is in the final. That's all I care. And as long as she wins, because
I have a feeling we might see the breakup.
oh. Oh.
I think we might see the breakup tonight.
Oh, God, the rest of them too. Why didn't they just come out with Jericho?
I'm telling you, it might be the breakup tonight.
Even the Tooth Fairy can't save Jericho. YouTube would block me if I said what I really wanted to, Chef. Oh, God.
Don't say it, Kayla.
Why in the world are we just going to now all of a sudden turn the learning tree? What do we got here? I was hoping that.
What? Yeah, I told. Just keep an eye on this. Keep an eye on this.
God.
Keep an eye on this right now.
Oh no. We're really gonna try to feel bad for Chris Jericho if he gets beaten up. You know we're all gonna pop, right? No matter who the hell it is. Uh-oh. You're angry. You have every right to be angry. I'm angry.
Uh-oh, here we go. Here we go.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, they're going to split them up, aren't they?
Yeah, they are.
Well,
it's about damn time.
Well, this is what I say to that feud right there. It's all this.
I don't care.
This is supposed to be like some motivational speech as well from Big Bill. I did this because I love you, man. Jeez. Rusty says, okay, out of church and now sitting in the parking lot outside of your daughter's job for till 10. Holy shit. Oh God.
Okay, here we go. Here we go.
Oh, we got a book to read.
Dalton, I got you. This is for this clip. Boring. That is for this segment right now because holy shit, this is not something to care about. Hour and 20 minutes. Holy shit. The crowd is like dead for this. They don't care.
Oh, we got an iPod. For those who still don't know what that is. Or an MP3 player.
Oh, God. I believe in you. And when I said I wanted you in the... Oh, God. Jericho. What are you thinking that these guys were going to be world champions? To teach you, to help you, and believe me. Do you, though, Jericho? Do you like to help people by hogging their spotlight? Oh, okay. Geez, Jericho can't get his words out tonight. Holy shit. He's just all of a sudden randomly pull out his old bottles of the bubbly and just get into him.
Not only did Bandito, not only did Aubrey and Bandito take his style, but apparently Cat got his tongue with it.
It's just me, or no matter where Big Cass ends up, they drop the ball on him. The best place he was when he was in TNA. When he was W. Morrissey. Okay, fuck the Geritron 4000, I guess. I'm not angry. I'm just disappointed. Okay, that actually got me to laugh. From Jericho. Something he said actually.
I had enough.
What the fuck? To Jericho. Easy there, Spartacus. Uh-oh.
For goodness sakes, Chris Jericho, eat a damn Snickers.
Until you change that.
You're not you when you're hungry.
I think it's best that I leave. Okay. Well. Damn. Well, that was not it. Nah, they're chanting the na 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 na.
Hey, goodbye. I'll be right back.
Oh yeah, he did lose that too. He smiled. I saw that shit.
See, na 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 na. Hey, goodbye. Suck on a maple leaf, buddy. I just heard a guy in the crowd say
that. Oh God.
Lauren, you ain't lying. She just says, Jericho, just go back to Fozzy and shut the fuck up, please. Damn right, girl. Damn right. Shouts to Anthony Bowens being back, though. This was awesome. The 5-tool player finally arrived.
Tony Khan, you are learning. Hey, you are learning, son. And you see, this is what happens, folks. When you listen to us, the Redeemer and I, when we talk about promos, you see promos? You see promos.
Right? This matchup, too. Hello? We're here from FTR. Takeshita and Brody King. I believe it's Harley and Athena as well.
Yeah.
And Jamie Hayter and Billy Starks. Both women's matches are on this. Okay. Collision going to be live. Okay. And then the winner of that will face Mercedes next week at Spring Breakthrough. I was going to say it's time for the main event, but never mind. We have Alicia Atu with the Hurt Syndicate, of course. Of course, they had fucking Alicia interview fucking the fucking Hurt Syndicate. You would do that on purpose, wouldn't you? There, AEW. Uh-oh. Dalton says, before I forget this Friday, I won't be watching y'all live because I'll be out of town coaching track Special Olympics. Well, good luck, bro, and do amazing. Did he just call her a skank?
Yep.
Max, it's your woman, bro. Don't call her a skank. What the fuck? Well, I keep getting treated like some punk bitch. Appreciate you, bro. In the world of business, you get your consumer. Find out what they want.
Oh man, this is gonna be.
I
ain't a punk bitch. You're a punk bitch. I ain't a punk bitch.
Got Hook and Samoa Joe against Claudio and Wheeler Yuta is the main event of this show.
I'm surprised they made that the main event.
But Swerve and Pac would have been, but you know.
Yeah, but it makes sense now. I think we're gonna have Dust Riders come out, but without Pac, unfortunately.
Speaking of Popeyes again, got a fucking Popeyes commercial right now.
I love that chicken at Popeyes.
The brand new pickle items that they have.
Don't say that because no.
No, I'm serious. That's what they have. Pickles.
I know they do, but I don't want to fucking say it for reasons.
Let's put the two magic words out there. Fried pickles.
The word of the day is
fried pickles.
There you go. I'm not even saying it.
Just the word of the day is pickle. Can you use it in a sentence? Absolutely.
Oh my god.
Oh, and try Popeye's brand new pickle items.
Okay, right now say okay, she closed the door. Because then if I would to say it, then they would have been like, I want fried pickles. I'm like, great, I'm gonna have to fucking order it. Or not that fried tomatoes, the green fried tomatoes from our Gus's chicken would have been. Oh no,
shit's delicious though.
No, the fried tomatoes. I love Popeyes too, but the fried. But you gotta try it. I don't know. You ever tried fried tomatoes?
Oh, I don't like tomatoes, so that's a no go for me.
The green tomatoes though. The green tomatoes.
Yeah, no, it's still a tomato. That's a no go for me.
Trust me. You won't be disappointed. Is it the same as pickles? You're like, what the fuck? You'll know why. Same thing. It's not the same flavor as the red tomatoes. It's greater.
Okay.
You won't be disappointed. You won't be disappointed. Maybe you don't like the texture. Maybe that's what it is. You don't like the texture of tomatoes.
I just don't like tomatoes. Period. Like texture wise, taste wise, everything wise.
Oh. The word of the day is no tomatoes.
Word of the day is put that shit in the garbage. Forget that being a word. That's your motivational speech for the fucking day.
This is my God.
That's your motivational speech from the Redeemer. Forget the fucking shit that you heard from Chris Jericho and everybody else tonight. It's fucking take that shit and put it in the garbage.
I'd rather have freaking fried onions. Just give me that. Just give me fried onions. That's good shit. Give me that.
Now Jay's that patch show too. Holy shit! He's bringing in anybody tonight.
Oh, I know.
All right, Pat. Who else you got in there? Fried mushrooms. That sounds good.
That does sound good, actually. I never had fried mushrooms.
Holy shit, that sounds great. Oh, there's Jericho leaving.
Oh, he's going to Fozzy now.
He's gonna get blown up, just like Vince did. I thought he was gonna hop in the ambulance. I was gonna actually laugh my ass off. Okay, well, Jericho's just fucking furious right now.
Yeah, I feel bad for people that are actually gonna have to clean that shit up after.
Oh, that is the end of that segment. Thank God. Bye, Jericho. Make sure to never freaking come back for another like 6 months. Steven, just bye, Jericho.
Oh, hey.
Oh, here we go. Just bye, Felicia.
Yep, exactly.
Yeah, now there only is 2/3 of the trios tag team champions there, Justin Roberts. Because the other third is basically injured now.
Again.
Your bullshit mysterious forces.
Oh, you have Hoobastank and Carter Castanoli. Here we go.
Hoobastank. I
That's
just
like,
want you to
to
know.
know. I forgot the lyrics, shit. I don't remember the lyrics. But I want you to know. My name is
Lauren said
Wheeler
that they yeeted. He's doing the
Yuta.
Goodfellas yeeting. Yeet. It's for everybody.
Oh yeah, they're getting, yep, hell yeah.
Oh God.
Hey, who's that big man who's booing? And he's like this, like, no.
Yo, I'm not used to this music for the ops. Dalton says, damn, Justin Gabriel looks like caveman shit. And Lauren says, yeet indubitably, yeet indubitably, yeet indubitably, yeet indubitably. Boom. This is not a main event. Just saying.
I don't know why. I mean, I don't know. I don't know why.
I
don't know
why. The card.
Oh, why? I don't know why. Birds of Living.
God, are we not? Honestly, this match should not have run over.
I don't know why.
This match should just be 6 minutes and then done.
See, the other word of the day is minutes. Minutes, folks.
The other word of the day is time limit. That's all it is. Time limit. Oh God, Joe's gonna kill him. As far as they're doing the
kill Wheeler. Why are you putting Hoobastank with this killer right here?
Because apparently Samoa Joe must like Hoobastank. Imagine fucking finding that out. Samoa Joe goes to like a gym or something and he just fucking blares the reason. Just makes him feel better. Goes in there, man. I feel like I want to pump some iron. I found a reason for
Oh my God.
Joe has some bruises on his back. Does he
no,
really?
it's not bruises, Steven. It's when you
do that cupping thing.
Yeah, the cupping thing.
Okay.
Trust me, it feels good when you do that. I've done it once. It feels amazing.
So look at this matchup. Audio and Joe. Holy shit.
This is what I wanted to see right here.
Yes, this should be a big old fucking fight. Yeah, it is. I see that now. That's like right down his back.
Yeah.
Whack with that enziguri. Uh-oh.
Is Carter still dating Sarah Amato or they're no longer dating?
Good question, honestly. I would think he is still with her. I don't know. I've never heard anything that said they weren't together anymore. Look at Hook doing the nope. He did his own version of the nope. That's good. Way to go, Hook.
He did the nope. Oh, that German suplex, though.
Damn.
Oh, no. There's another one. Number 3.
No, Hook kind of rolling right now.
He needs it.
Tags out to Joe, who's just going to beat the tar off of Wheeler Yuta.
Oh, poor Hoobastank. The fucking chops and the punches.
Fucking
chop toe hold with the head. Oh, the chop right in the back. Oh, that kick. Elbow drop.
Hook back in, throwing knees, shots to the body.
Oh man.
Oh my god! And they really just talked about they're gonna follow this match till the end, which means they go over the top of the hour. God,
They're gonna
damn
go.
it.
Yeah. They're gonna go over the top.
This bull. This is not a match that deserves a fucking picture-in-picture or a commercial break.
I don't know how they're gonna do this. Oh.
Damn.
Oh.
It's the final commercial of the night, they said. So got a feeling shenanigans. I wouldn't be surprised, Steven, to be honest with you.
Shenanigans reminds me of State Troopers.
You know, shenanigans everywhere.
Yeah, like the is it State Troopers or Trooper? Yeah, I think so. A comedy trooper movie.
Yeah, honestly, this is gonna sound pretty bad. I don't think I'm rating this high tonight, to be honest with you.
Of course, it's not gonna be a rating. I already knew what it wasn't gonna be. But we have this
outside of Stat and Thunder, really.
I mean, that's probably the only best match. I know, and an 8-man tag.
I mean, yeah, so the 8-man tag was good. Other than that, like,
I think what kind of killed the moment. No, I hear you, Bobby, but I think what killed the moment was the puck injury. Kind of like,
kind of killed the vibe tonight, and then
yeah.
Now the crowd's just kind of been like sitting on their hands. They like occasionally get loud, but not very often. Like they're not. Yeah, this show just ain't it tonight.
Why do you always do this when it comes to like an aftermath pay-per-view? Like you have something good and you fuck it up, Tony Khan.
Always. That's what he does best. Hook is getting dissected right now.
Oh yeah. I'm on commercial.
There we go. Oh, never mind. Cut him off again. Oh, nice fisherman suplex. By Wheeler Yuta. Holy shit. Ooh. They're playing whammy for big money for the audience. Ooh, they're playing whammy?
This is what they're playing? Okay.
Shit, Pat, you're just playing games tonight. And Hook now trapped in this side headlock, almost like the bulldog choke like Moxley does. In Pennsylvania. Oh, shit. I'm not exactly street legal. In Pennsylvania. Really, Lauren? Holy shit.
By the way, Kairi Sane looks more buffer than before. I'm excited to see
I'm so happy she's coming back. I feel like it's been so damn long. But to see her come back is going to be awesome.
Oh, yeah.
That Hook is been like the freaking one taking the heat right now, just getting beaten up. No, Steven even said, yup, in Pittsburgh. Okay. Hook is now down with a snapmare. Wheeler with the freaking sleeper hold again. Good God. 100 grand they're playing for? Oof. Come on, Hook, get to Joe. You know the crowd's starting to try to get a chant going, and it's not even like resonating with them. Oh, basically the Olympic slam by Wheeler.
Pretty much, yeah.
Tagging Claudio. God, what the hell is Claudio going to do besides play with him?
Ooh.
Oh, counter by Hook. Trying to fight out of the corner to make the tag to Joe.
Let's go.
Come on, Hook. Reach. Oh, and right back in their corner. Keeping the space. There you go, Hook. Belly to belly.
Great suplex.
Oh. Come on, Hook. Come on, Hook. Crowd's going to pop when Joe gets in.
And Shenanigans, if it was still alive, and Shenanigans, if it was still around, I could go for some Bennigans.
You want some shenanigans?
Shenanigans are shenanigans.
Why is this match still on my screen, says Brandon? Because they got apparently some overrun for this matchup. Oh, Claudio just wipes out Hook.
Damn.
God, the tag team chemistry between Claudio and Wheeler is insane. That's it. Come on. Hook needs to make the tag.
Ooh.
Oh, what the? God, Claudio pulling Joe off the apron.
Oh, shit.
Oh, he got him with the gotcha.
Oh, come on.
God, that move like it sucked on the floor.
Wait till you see right now. Oh, God, come on.
Oh, fucking Moxley, dude. For the love of fuck, bro. Cue the shit hitting the fan again for the third time.
Oh, wait a minute.
Oh, wait a minute. Here it comes. Oh, Shibata. He found him. Sleeper on Moxley. Payback's a bitch.
The Red Rum.
Joe's got the coquina on Claudio.
That was
he really tapped out. Let's go. Of course, whenever
great.
those fucking Death Riders are actually going to lose a match, it's always Wheeler Yuta to eat the pin or tap out. Shibata still has Moxley choking him out.
Wait.
Wow. Oh, here comes Marina with a chair. Oh, a chop block to Joe's leg. Shit. Come on with this fucking Death Riders crap. Oh, he's taking the end of the show. Now they're
Oh my God.
No, they're not. Oh my God, he's gonna kill Hook. Oh my God, no. Oh! Neutralizer on the upside down chair? Oh my God.
That was just evil.
God, that's
just evil.
That's just so fucking
That crowd is dead. I'm sorry, dude. Oh, wait a minute.
And look at him just cheesing from fucking ear to ear right now. Uh-oh. You cowardly sons of bitches. See? The Hops came to Baltimore to get into a fist fight. You like Finley? You love to fight? I don't know what the fuck he said, but that's pretty funny. Dalton says, what? Death Rider's trying to be like Nexus? Oh, God. Nothing will ever compare to the Nexus, I don't think.
Oh, shit. You'll see right now. I'm not saying anything until you say it.
Shibata's like, yeah, what he said. Oh, God. I was not feeling that as the main event, though. Joe. Well, the ops stand tall tonight. They're trying to act like them. He called the Death Riders being dicks. Oh, okay. I couldn't tell what the hell they were talking about. Tony Dead Meat Saturday, FTR Collision.
Oh, God. Why does this motherfucker not learn of how to build this show?
That was
I'm sorry. That's how I feel right now too. It's just like, I don't know.
Not a very impressive show tonight.
No, that's not even a good closeout. Like, I love like the ops, like personally, but this is the closeout. You see what I mean, folks? In the beginning of the conversation we had earlier today about what we talk about, that it's getting boring. This is boring.
Boring.
That's what we're talking about here, folks. Is this situation? Is the fact that this whole Death Rider, hey, let's go be there and Death Riders come out and play. They're gonna come out and play, just beat people up, like same old shit. It's fucking boring.
Wow, Brandon gave it 2.75.
I'm gonna be with them tonight.
Steven gave it 2.5.
I'm with Steven too. I'm with Steven on this one. I am the same way. It's why do they fucking do this after a great pay-per-view and do it this way?
Let's start with Jeff. On a scale of 5 out of 5, what would you give this show tonight?
Let's just put the cards on the table, rate this, and go home.
What cards? What talking about?
I give 2 broken chairs out of 5.
Man, I'm not rich. I only have a debit card and a credit card, for God's sakes. I'm not that.
I give it.
Here we go. Sire McGuire says, "Gentlemen, I'm out. Have a great rest of your night. I love you guys.
We love you too,
McGuire.
I love you too."
Then Luka Doncic had 45 points for Los Angeles Lakers against his former team Dallas and won 112-97. And he also gave it a 3 out of 5.
I don't know how you give it a 3 out of 5, Chris, but
I give it 2 learning trees out of 5, 2 broken chairs out of 5.
You have to mention, you know that learning tree is gonna piss this guy off. I don't know about that. I don't know about learning tree. That's
how bad it was. That's how bad it was. And to be honest, I was really enjoying the show. I mean, in the first hour, in spite of Pat getting hurt, but ever since then, they couldn't keep up the momentum from that terrific match that Stat and Thunder had, and it just deteriorated. And the run over, I mean, that long ass learning tree segment, and the main event that ran over, I mean, just killed it.
Best segment was Jericho leaving.
I mean, you know what? Brandon, I think the best thing out of this one was timeless fucking commentating was the best one for me.
Right.
I think that's it. I cannot give this okay, now he changed it to 2 point to a 2 out of 5. He first 3 out of 4. Okay.
He said sky blue 5 out of 5.
I get it, respectfully.
Always.
Oh, yeah.
That's at least me.
I mean, I'll save you for last. For me, it's just really more. Yeah, 2 I gotta give it a 2. Then I can't even go 7.5. No, I'll stick with it. 2.75 because the commentating of Time of the Stormy Storm. It wasn't bad of a match either between Thunder and Chris.
Actually, that match was great, and Tony Storm just made it even better.
I agree, Chef. And yeah, I mean, it wasn't bad at all. The 8-man tag was great too. It just I get what they're doing the promos to start a story for. I mean, certain stories. I want to say all for Double or Nothing, but it's just Rod and Todd. I don't know what the fuck you guys are doing. Oh, we're back. Well, let's be. Why can't we be friends? Why can't we be friends? You want to be what Death Riders for God's sakes with that shit? And we could change it together. Oh, doing it together. I'm like, all right, man. As long as you're gonna bring that baby oil, you better calm your ass down with that type of shit. You're man, because that's not cool. That is not cool, Rod and Todd. Jeez, I mean, I don't. It's just they got to stop. This is the point that we're saying, folks, ladies and gentlemen. What earlier? Fletch, I'm surprised you're not here in the chat. You see, this is what we fucking mean of what this happened on Dynamite.
Mm-hmm.
And you're over there like we're not hating shit. This is what we mean. That is a problem. You heard the crowd. The crowd was So I see. All I see was pass me a beer. A big guy over here. That's what I saw. I just, man. I don't know. I just, even though we're not in the week of fully yet, folks, because I know we got Fridays, but by far the best fucking TV of the week. It's going to be a tough one. But I'm really going to have to go with, it's a 50-50 between Raw and SmackDown. I mean, Raw and NXT. Raw because of the promo that really got me hyped. NXT because of the events they had and Julia's return. I think the NXT won this one out of the week. I don't know if you feel the same.
I don't disagree with that, honestly. I really don't. Like, all right, I'll give my ratings for this one right now. So, God, this is such a letdown as a follow-up. And the pay-per-view wasn't even really that good, to be honest with you. And then you follow it up with this. Like, outside of Stat and Thunder, and I guess the 8-man tag match, it's not much to this show, really. The segments that we had tonight sucked. Especially that Jericho one, that fucking sucked. MJF's one sucked. Just, what a letdown of a show. I'm giving it a 2.5. It's just such a bad show tonight. Like, I genuinely don't get how, instead of being like, well, there's a bunch of people out there saying that the show was not good on Sunday, so we have to make sure we give them something good. And then it's like, you just basically destroyed the entire thing. Like, that sucks. I hate it. I hate that we just keep dropping down and more on AEW, but just, it's fair criticism at this point because got to step their shit up. And now they're just going on a decline right now. So
I hope it doesn't get any worse because because of the fact that they have Double or Nothing and All In coming up this summer.
Well, I mean, like how Steven said, I think Tony Khan had too much 5-star double mayo on his fucking sandwich. That's probably what it was.
That's pretty fucking funny.
I mean, the other thing we forgot to mention too, gentlemen, is also like that. Where this is going to lead the Swerve and Kenny Omega situation. I mean, we didn't know where Kenny and Okada's going to happen. That's already been written. But the Swerve and Hangman is the one we have to see. Are they going to actually make up and the I'm never gonna let you go. I mean, we don't know. I mean, it could be the case in this one. It just,
I mean,
I
think
don't know.
It almost feels a little obvious where we're going at this point. It almost feels like a Double or Nothing. We're either going to get a freaking blood and guts match or we're going to get Stadium Stampede. Which, again, I don't know how I'm feeling about this one because the Bucks fucking promo sucked. Even Kenny couldn't really make that promo a little bit better because it's almost felt like the crowd was like dead silent for Kenny. And even when he like said anything, they're all just kind of like, listen to what Kenny said. And it's like, really?
Yeah,
like,
because he was
kind of give him anything.
No, you're right because he was kind of like bringing back a little bit of the past, and we all know. And I mean, it's not like new. Let's be real here. We all know that Omega, when it comes to his promos, even in New Japan, is not the greatest. He's not a mic guy 100%. And then Kenny's my top 5 guys, but when it comes in ring, but when it comes to promos, he is not there because he's never been that way. If you could go back to the Bullet Club days, and nothing has been like, oh my God, Omega with the promos. No. Probably the only best promo he had was when it was Don Cass family versus Wolf Ospreay and Kenny Omega. That's probably the only best promo he had by far. But in AEW, even now, it's just no. Yeah, you're right. It was flat. It was like the crowd was like, should I cheer or I don't know what to say? You know, like, what are you talking about, Omega? You got me confused. And I know that, Steven's saying, and Steven got a good point here. I think maybe that could be at Double or Nothing, and then we get all in the individuals. But you know what, Steven? If that happens, then I see Will Ospreay winning the tournament. I don't know.
Difficult, honestly.
It is difficult. It is a difficult because we don't know where he's going.
It just feels like there's so much not working in AEW to the point where Tony's just blind, and again he's pulling that whole, "Oh, don't worry, everything's fine. Nothing's wrong with AEW. Don't worry, I'm not messed up. I'm not booking everything wrong." Like, Tony, open your eyes and realize the fact that you're fucking up.
Yeah, Tony, don't go like, "Oh, I dropped my something like that." Yeah, guys. Yeah, everything's okay. Everything's all fucking okay. You know what I mean? It's okay with your, yeah. Don't be like rock hard like Juice Robinson, baby. Because you're not. There's only one rock hard man, and that's Juice Robinson. Let's see. What is Alicia Taylor?
With Alicia Taylor as the ring announcer.
Okay.
Shit. All in Stadium Stampede right next door at OTT Stadium. It'll be a big car wreck like the Cowboys.
Right.
Shane Gillis as ref. Making chicken salad out of chicken shit. Wrestlers injured. Yeah. I wouldn't even say they're making chicken salad at this point. Right now, they're literally mixing chicken shit and just making chicken shit.
They're just trying to figure out a recipe, what the fuck to do for Double or Nothing. And All In, because they got to make sure they stay healthy. It's. I don't know if Tony Khan realizes that even though I know we don't really are like, Dwayne Seltzer, you're getting him tomorrow. Oh my God, folks. It was amazing. Oh my God.
Like, everything was so good, guys.
It was just such good shit. I'm like, shut the fuck up, Seltzer, because it wasn't. This was not a great show. this was not a great show. It was not. It did nothing help the aftermath. Just 3 stories in this situation. That's it. There wasn't more input. The one thing I'll give him credit, though, Redeemer, is the promos for Collision. Oh my God. Round of applause, Tony Khan. You're learning. You're fucking learning.
Show.
See, you're listening to us. I know you are. Thank you. And we appreciate you. But at the end of the day, even though you don't invite us to your media scrum, because you already know, I got 2 things to tell you.
Bitch. Go fuck yourself.
Bottom line, I mean, I know you hate me. I don't care if you hate me. You can hate me all you want. You can hate the world. Right. You can hate everything. Don't hate on my guys here. You can hate on me. Because you know, you the one that gets me fucking you get me that way, man. When you get me that way, and you know, that's what happens.
I'm serious.
You know?
I'm not gonna sit back and take this fucking shit.
Well, you fucking take it because you fucking bullshit, Tony Khan.
Bullshit, Tony.
You give us a fucking pencil. Give us a sharpener. Let us help you how to book you got, okay, Double or Nothing is what? May 29th, right? Memorial Day weekend. No. May 25th. Okay. Hold on. Yes, May 25th. So we got literally 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You got literally 7 weeks. Well, 6 weeks to book this. That should be indubitably doable to do. It should be. It should fucking be. How is it just that just right needs to go? I'm sorry, Moxie. I love you, man, but you gotta go. You need to go on vacation. You need a vacation. You know, like it's just you gotta go. Can I answer you? Can you answer me this? This AEW used to be 4 out of 5 pay-per-views in a row. They're doing once a month. Why the change? Because, well, I'll let Redeemer answer this question. I'll let him answer it.
See, I genuinely don't know, but I honestly believe it's because of the fact that look at the gap they had between pay-per-views and how long it is. Like, you can only do so much build on one show before people go, okay, is it time for the pay-per-view yet? Like, honestly, I don't hate that they added more shows, but the fact that, like, it feels like it's almost starting to affect the schedule now because you do ones on TV, like the specific TV specials, and then you're doing a pay-per-view, and it almost felt like there was like too much of a gap to do and you could do so much build for something like that, but then after a while everyone just kind of looks at it and goes, okay, we're taking too long to get to the pay-per-view. Now it feels like we get too quick to the pay-per-view and there's not enough build. So somewhere we missed the happy medium.
And Tony Hayes, shout out to Tony Hayes. What's going on?
What's up, bro?
Tony. The problem is that when they expanded to once a month from what they did from Double or Nothing, all in, all out, Full Gear, Revolution. So that's 5.
Mm-hmm.
When they expanded from like the core 5 to 1 a month, and there's 12 months in a year, their booking style and building to those shows and their structure so far has not adapted.
Well, look who we got here.
He even said shitty, weak ass Dynamite.
Yeah, what the fuck did we tell you, Fletch? What did we tell you? You don't listen what the hell we're telling you.
It was a weak ass Dynamite. He's not lying.
It was. Now, I'm going to answer Rusty's statement too. Rusty, the reason, and I'm going here and analytically and marketing, he took the money. He saw the investment of what happened the first 2.5 years of AEW going through those, quarterly pay-per-views. So he saw the investments of what was it going with. So he decided to go ahead and, why don't we just do monthly? So the first year was a success for AEW. I'm not knocking it out. It was in the first year was a success for them. Month to month it was, because it was just random matches that were booked, and even though there was no storytelling. Now, with the talent that he has now, and the additional of Collision, this could have been for him the opportunity to take stories as you're building one for one pay-per-view, you're building another to the next one. And remember, folks, I know I'm not trying to compare with WWE, but they had the same thing. WWE, yes, P.C. McNugget was the same way. Selfishness and greediness. We can do it. Let's do it every month. Let's fucking do it. And he did do it. This is back during the Attitude Era. He booked every fucking month of fucking pay-per-view. But here's the difference of it. He had stories already in advance, what to say, what to do, and how to book it for the following. And then not only that, in the beginning of that time, he had rematches, which in the beginning we could say, oh yeah, we're going to get a rematch for sure. It has to happen. But when that happens, it constantly dies out. And that's where I feel Tony Khan kind of is testing the waters of where he wants to do. If he listens to the audiences like he mentions he does, you have two, no longer three. You had Dynamite, Rampage, and Collision. You got rid of Rampage. You have now two. You could take one of them and make that for them. Mm-hmm. The stars that you don't put on Dynamite, that you have on Collision, put them there. Tell the story there. What he did tonight is promoting the shows for Saturdays. Collision, he could do the same for those people, those talents that are booked on Collision on those story plots. Could do the same for the following month-to-month basis pay-per-view. It doesn't have to be the same consistent. It could be at least one of them out of the four, or out of the main roster. You know what I mean? It's like, it doesn't have to be Wasp consistently. Could be Kenny Omega consistently. Could be Swerve. Could be Orange. It could be, change, move it around. If he could do that, it will successfully work. But he's not doing that. Not doing it. And that's why a lot of us in the IWC don't find it intriguing of where is the fuck is the story.
Mm-hmm.
I have to agree with Art. You know what? And just to bring this up, I heard Rob end that. As much as people are gonna fucking hate me that I know they're listening to us and watches, I have to agree with that man. I blame the AEW fans. I do. I blame them. But then again, I say 50%. Because at least the other 50%, they're realizing it's the same fucking shit. You gotta be over there spending $75 to $150 the same fucking shit. You're not telling me who's getting booked. And then people that are buying $50 pay-per-views. You think they want to pay $50 every fucking time?
Yeah.
No. There's no story to the next pay-per-view. There isn't. There isn't. And he needs to figure this out. He needs to figure this shit out. It's not helping him. It's not helping. And like I said, like our Redeemer said in the beginning, folks, we're not here. We are professional wrestling fans and analysts. There's no tribalism here at all. I'm not here to say that WWE is better than AEW or AEW is better than WWE or NXT. None of that. We want every product to be the best. But it just, this type of situation is not helping. It's not. Not aftermath of a pay-per-view. No. It's not fucking helping. How do you expect me, Tony Khan, to spend $50 on a fucking pay-per-view for the next one? Oh, I can't wait till the next one. You gotta tell me you got 7 weeks to build this shit, and you're not gonna build nothing at all in those 7 weeks. Mark my fucking word, he is only gonna build 3 storylines into that 7 weeks. 3! And then in the last 2 weeks, the minute he's gonna, hey, well, here you go. You're gonna hear Tony Tits now saying, "Oh yeah, you know we got this coming up. I'm Double or Nothing." Really? Like you're telling me now, a week and a half, like a week and barely just getting booked, like no story. What's the reason? Why? Same goes to WWE. The same goes to any promotion. Just no. It just some of us are already so used to storytelling. And some of us, we like just random matches. It's a roller coaster, but you, Tony Khan, have an incredible roster that you can figure out how to fucking tell a story on this shit. For both products, for Collision and Dynamite, to who you have. And like Redeemer been saying it for a long time. Split it. You need the brand split. You need a fucking brand split. This is not helping. It's not helping you at all. It's not. You're gonna tell me, Tony Khan, and I can't wait to hear you. You didn't even said it on You didn't even say it on a media scrum about, oh yeah, the sales were fantastic. We did over this on buyouts. No, you knew that it was not a success. Dynasty was not a success. It wasn't.
No.
He didn't bring it up. Did you hear him at all? Media scrum bring it up? Did you guys hear him? I didn't hear him.
No, I didn't even listen to the
I don't even buy with the media scrum.
Me neither. I never do.
I didn't hear him at all saying that. At all. So he needs to, man, I don't know. I love AEW, but man, they gotta fix this. They gotta fucking fix this. Man, Tony Khan, you don't fix this shit, HBO Max is gonna let you fucking deteriorate yourself. They're gonna stop giving a shit. And I'm afraid of that. And I don't want that. I don't know. This is not gonna help. Moxley, take a vacation for God's sakes. Just go spend time with your family. Take a break. You don't need to be there no more. Take a fucking break. Take a break. You need it, bro. You've done enough for this product, and you've done for a lot for the audiences. We appreciate you. But this being the title one, yeah, I'm like a briefcase.
Right.
And you're just walking around. And, I have these guys who don't want no titles. We're the titles. You guys are the titles? I'm sorry. We're the titles. Don't mean shit. Doesn't mean shit. I'm sorry. You're becoming what, and I don't want AEW to become what boxing era is now. Trash. I know I'm going to get hated for what I'm going to say, what I said right now, but trust me. Trust me. I'm going to tell you right now, if you guys hate me for it, I'll tell you 2 things right now. I'm going to tell you.
Tranquilo.
Then I'm going to tell you.
I don't care.
There's that.
There's that. But you see what I mean? We're the fucking haters here, bro. We're telling you we are professional wrestling analysts. We analyze the situation in details.
All right.
5 males, all right? Or 10. We're 15 or 20. No, we're not into that shit. No. Screw the media scrum. Sleep more important.
Damn right, bro. Especially after a 5-hour pay-per-view.
Mm-hmm.
Ain't nobody staying up to listen to no goddamn media scrum.
Even Stevens is like, I like AEW, but I get so frustrated at the times with the direction, especially with this. Exactly.
That's right. Shit, I'm so tired of ranting and raving about it.
Yeah, the trio's still doing a tag match makes sense. Get the fuck out of here, Fletch. I know you're trying to fucking get us hot here, but it's not.
No, he's not. No, I understand. That shit fucking sucked. As a fucking,
I know
I'm not
you
a
do.
hater. Also, I just speak my opinion, like you. Also,
Yeah, it's just an opinion, bro. But it's just it's just not. It doesn't. That Tommy Lee Jones is like me at work. That's what. Hey, that's me every day. Even when people like try to come in and be like, "What the?" I'll be like,
Griff Garrison!
Whoa, who the fuck is Griff Garrison?
This is Griff Garrison!
I just said Griff Garrison.
Hey, who the fuck is Griff Garrison?
But I mean, we got 6 weeks, Poppy Redeemer. I don't know how you feel about it. What do you? I don't know. Any final thoughts before we close it out here, brother?
Oh God, I can just hope for next week to be better. That's it at this point, because honestly, we've got what? I don't know how long until Double or Nothing. What?
6 weeks.
6 weeks? Yeah. They got to start fucking doing shit now if they want to get friggin' close to even making the build to that count. And it almost feels like they haven't, like, they're not starting it. They didn't even start anything tonight, really. Like, they spread more of this MJF crap with the freaking Hurt Syndicate, and no one gives a fuck. The Death Rider stuff, it just feels like we're aiming towards a direction of a multi-man schmoz, which is just going to end up being like the Bucks with freaking the Death Riders to face people, which is just ridiculous in its own right. It's just, they needed to step it up tonight and start building something and make it seem like the direction is going where it's going. And they didn't even do that. They didn't even fucking give the consideration to do anything with that. They gave us 2 tournament matches and just said, here you go from there. And very much to really talk about, except the fact that Tony's a moron. Like, he literally almost feels like sometimes he's even trying to sabotage the company himself. And I don't get it. It's just so, God, it felt like we were doing such a good job with this nice string of good shows from them. And now from here, it's just felt like a couple weeks of just bad, like really bad. And I don't like saying that, but that's what happens. You need to deliver a good show, and you literally gave everybody nothing. You heard that crowd. They barely even had any freaking moments to even react to anything tonight. Like, the loudest they got was when Jericho walked away and they were chanting the "na na na, hey hey, goodbye" song. And that was it. It's a shitty show. And, Dynamite legitimately has the run for the worst show of the week most of the time. And this is another one of those weeks. We ain't even seen SmackDown yet. And I already believe that SmackDown's going to be better than this.
I think so, because with Ray Phoenix not being there, and then with the Gauntlet 6-man, and Cody's going to show up. I know the following Friday, Cena's going to show up the last Friday SmackDown. So I'm very intrigued. It's like
even Fletch said, "What the fuck was that Kenny Omega promo?" Like, I ain't even know what the fuck that was.
I don't know. It was a story saying like, "I'm never gonna let you go." By the river. I don't know.
Yeah,
that pretty much was a George Michael fucking lyrics to me. That's what it was. Right? The crowd falling asleep bug segment. Of course it did. Yeah, of course it did. Yeah, leave at that, please. Okay. Yeah. Russ is jealous of position. Yeah. So
yeah.
Lauren will tell you, Rusty, because I know Fletch asked us earlier about that, and we not gonna comment about that. I'll tell you that. There's reasons for that. And Tony Hayes asking you, Chef, do you have a Chicago Enforcer shirt?
No, and actually, when I remember when the XFL started, and they played that game down in Orlando. Remember, against the Orlando Rage?
Oh yeah, yep.
And they were the second game. They were the second game in that double simulcast with the with the Las Vegas Outlaws against the New York, New Jersey Hitmen. And I never even, when I will be in the stores, I never even seen an enforced jersey or helmet ever or cap.
Thank you, bro. See, there you go. But folks, you already know if you're still gonna stick around within the next 25 minutes because you're gonna have this right here. That's right. You're gonna have right here, baby.
Wave your hands from side to side and say, oh, I believe in Joe Hendry.
You're going to have GETCHO live in 25 minutes, folks, here on the Debate Network, here on Circle Debate. Make sure you don't go away. If you guys indubitably want to have a great time, there's another doubleheader right here. That is, of course, with Los Papacitos podcasting. Which will
and you're welcome, Tony.
Will be GETCHO and Papacito Vince. They will be going live with, of course, some sweaty sessions, baby. And and of course, what are their, the good and bads of the week for professional wrestling. Yes. And of course, it's Joe Hendry right there. So stay tuned for that. That's going to be something for sure. So stay tuned for that. And he's like, oh, thanks for the oh, there you go. See, he's saying thank you for that.
No problem.
Mm-hmm. But man.
And I remember, and I don't think the news, I don't think Channel 2, 5, 7, or 9, or 32 even covered the XFL, really.
Oh, God. I thought for a second you were going to say Beverly Hills 90210. I'm like, wait. Wait, what's going on here with that? No. But, let's see. I'm still going to my comic books found cables first. Oh, that's awesome.
Awesome.
Save that. That means something right there, Tony Hayes.
Right?
Hell yeah. But, folks, it is that time.
Y'all hear it? Y'all ready? Roll call.
Autobots, transform and roll out.
There we go, ladies and
gentlemen. That's right, folks. You heard it. And we did a combined show this evening, and we appreciate all of you guys that are listening and watching around the world. We had to do 40 combined with, you mean Friday? I know it feels Thursday, Stephen, but it was a Wednesday. Probably already. No. It's 10:45 Eastern. Relax. It's not even midnight yet. You're almost there. And then, it's 10:45 Eastern, 9:45 Central. So, but later on, you'll have GETCHO podcast in a few, and 25 minutes, 30 minutes. And then tomorrow, we will have a day off, folks, on Thursday. Because Friday, we got to get ready for SmackDown, watch along. Get ready for that, folks. Because Ray Phoenix, Animo, baby, Animo.
Let's go.
Go. We got to have Davian Priest and Drew McIntyre. We're going to have Cody Rhodes. He's going to be showing up.
The gauntlet match.
The gauntlet match. Who's going to be the one contender to face Dom's favorite tag team, Liv Morgan and Raquel Rodriguez. I know Dom's going to kill me when he hears
about as much of his favorites as Aubrey Edwards is right now to him.
And there was no Aubrey Edwards today. I didn't see her at all today.
Thank God. Imagine if Notorious was here. He'd have been like, fuck you too, Aubrey.
Yep, he would have been happy with it. And, of course, then we have what's going to happen with Randy Orton what's Nick Aldis going to do? Is he going to punish Orton again with higher money for, what he did? And much more on that, folks. And you already know. But it is about that time. So let's take us home, Redeemer. Bring us home.
All right. Ladies and gentlemen, we appreciate you all. We love yous. Again, if you are new or if you are a regular and you have yet to do so, make sure you hit that like button. You hit that share. You hit that subscribe button. You hit that bell for all notifications so you never miss when we go live, especially in a little bit because you ain't going to want to miss GETCHO. Two of the most entertaining, I should say three. Of course, shouts to Garn as well.
Yes, Garn.
Three of the funniest guys you will ever see right here. GETCHO, GETCHO, GETCHO. Do not forget the podcast. Never, never, never. Always. But again, we will be back Friday for SmackDown with the boss lady, your boy right here, the Redeemer. Chef, guaranteed to show up as well. Maybe we might even get Dango. You never know. We might get Outrage Control right here on COD running SmackDown. But of course, I even believe OPC is going to be here because
I can't make
showing up.
Yes.
See? So look at that. We even got OPC coming. So we are set for SmackDown. We love yous. You guys are the best, and we appreciate everything and coming along on this ride with us. You see, we're going to the 1,000 mark. We're getting closer and closer and closer every single day. We love you as once again. Again, do not go far. Come back for GETCHO. But until then, ladies and gentlemen, you know how it goes. We do so many things over here on Circle of Debate, talking wrestling, talking music, talking sports, talking food, making food, just shucking and jiving and juking and vibing, whatever the hell you want to do over here. That's how we do it. But
I'm sorry. What the fuck? Oh god, I gotta piss at myself. I gotta hold myself. Fuck you.
That's great.
No.
Broke OPC or like
That's
10 seconds. That's how it goes.
That's right, folks.
That's
We
another
don't
thing
do
we
the
do.
podcasting. We don't do the music. We do all of that. We don't do the time. The word of the day is 3.
That's the best. That's another thing we do best over here is we break OPC with fucking shit like that. Remember the first time we ever fucking said indubitably, fucking first off, fucking broke him. It's great.
Oh, there's 3 words of the day, folks.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, we do all those things over here, but we do one thing the best, and it is 3 splendiferous words. We make history. Bye.
Must bid you adieu, a goodbye, mwah, and good night. Oh my God, it's so great. Bang! Over. Will. Over and over. Make. Over and over. History. Over and